Yeah. Lunes. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Si me quiero educar, dormir en algún lugar, un lugar para trabajar, y si no hay para emigrar. Todo money, money, todo el dinero. Solo un par de gente se lleva el putín entero. Funny, funny, pasa verdadero. Si tienes lo verde siempre llegará primero. Pero llegaremos antes o después. Solo a lo suyo, que Dios te lo ve. Que por más que tarde lo veré caer. Somos más lo bueno y tenemos fe. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo voy. Money work. Yeah. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Con dinero. Money work. Yo digo las cosas como son. No quiero ninguna aceptación. Tampoco vengo a pedir perdón porque mis sentimientos se volvieron la canción. Yeah. No me vale mucho como tú me ves. Sabes, tú me llegas solo a los pies. Para mí ser grande es un interés. Ser un buen humano para mí es un deber. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo voy. Money work. Yeah. El mundo quiere dinero. Yeah. Yeah. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Yeah. Money work. Corazón, de corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Yeah, de corazón, yeah. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Yeah, 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 yeah. Money work. Money work. Money work. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Lunes.
Mic check 1 2.
Lunático.
Mic check 1 2. Let's get this party started.
And the pot calls the kettle black, calls the kettle burnt, calls her mad. Kettle reminds the pot that we both been burned on the same stove, that the parts of our bodies that are layered in soot were scorched by the same hands. Kettle tells pot that she still boils water, holds the hot breath of a white man's tongue, endures the slow simmer of a white woman's allyship, and still we make something beautiful. Pot calls the kettle wicked, and kettle says no, but says she's so magical she burned the hand of the last man who tried to pour himself a piece of her. Says she's so black she is everything, so black she is the beginning. She is the first thing someone finds home in when they wake up in the morning. Says ain't that what it means to be black? To have the world go up in flames around you and still be sanctuary for someone, saving men who lost themselves the night before, saving men who curse our names but forget his mama is made of steel too. And now the pot has no words but calls the kettle bitter, but loves the glass pan, the fine china, loves all the exotic shit white men put behind glass casings, loves how fragile things not made of steel can be. But this isn't about the pot or the pan. This is about the kettle, the black woman, how she pours herself across the earth, but no one bats an eye when the water disappears. We give ourselves to men who never love us, but they say we are difficult, too hard to break. How we, the kettle, praise this pot, this man for all the water he holds. How we are the only ones who do not call him monster when the water boils over, because we know this heat, this white flame, hot enough to make any of us explode. We are the first ones to make noise when the world goes up in flames. But they say the earth was saved by the man who heard her scream. Pot calls the kettle black, and kettle says yes, but says you best remember you black too. The next time they bring a fire to your neck, they burn black bodies on the stake and the stove. Pot calls the kettle black, and kettle says bitch I might be, says nuck if you buck, then says wipe me down. Kettle says yes my nigga, I be black, I be mad, and I boiled the last man down to his bones when he tried to test me. Pot calls the kettle black, and kettle says hell yes. But don't say my name as if you ain't ever been burnt too.
All right, mic check 1 2, mic check 1 2. About to get this party started.
I'll go ahead.
About to get this party started. How does everybody doing tonight? Tomas, what in the world is going on in the house? Mistress Newbie, Tomas, Spicy Black Tina in the house. If I sound okay on the mic, hit a 1 in the chat. We're about to have another great show produced by the friends in the house. Yep. About to have a good old show tonight. It's all about them cheetahs. It's all about them cheetahs. That's the funny thing. What I find really interesting and weird is like when you convince somebody that, you know, us men, we have a lot of work to do. They know that's true, right? And that it is so dire that we need to focus just on building ourselves and you know, producing. But somehow these red pill fools find a way to blame something or somebody else. 85% of the time it's black women. So I find that really interesting. You guys know that we're down, right? You know that our metrics in the community are not looking good at all. Women are literally, like it or not, they are outperforming us as far as community metrics are concerned. And what I mean, okay, is they're a little bit more employed than we are. So you can't keep calling them Section 8 and stuff, which a lot of you fools do, especially on these red pill channels. You then go on to you start that, 304s. Well, fellas, we are 3 times as promiscuous as black women. So if you're calling a black woman a 304, what in the hell does it make you? Right. See, when you get the metrics together, now we'll be having I will be having either a video or a live on the metrics. Back in the day, me and Jim, we did something called, the math. But, I might as well update it a little bit and call it the metrics. Because everybody understands metrics. It's in sports. It's in computer technology. It's everything. So we're going to break it down to the get down, okay? We are going to show you the numeric reason why the manosphere is illiterate, okay, and useless. If anything, they do more damage to black men, okay, than anything else. It breeds degeneracy. That's what it does. it breeds degeneracy and the need to be less. And you know it. You know it. All you need to do is watch either yesterday's live stream or tomorrow's live stream. We reinforce it all the time here. That's what we do. You will get, even men, you will get more constructive information here than you will on any other channel, because we're not going to just let you sit on your laurels and fail. We're going to tell you what's wrong with you, and then you got to go and you got to dig deep and you got to find the energy and power to make positive changes. If you don't go to the next time you go to court, and you will, do me a favor and don't jump the judge, okay? Because the next guy who comes in there who looks like us is not going to get the same break because you had to ruin the party for us. But you know what's funny? I didn't see any of the Red Pill channels talking about Mr. Superman. No, not a bit. No, they didn't want that. You want to know why? Because it hits too close to home, because they probably have done something like that. That's why. Let's get to the party in the house. Mistress Newbie, Hazel, Tomas, Spicy Black Tina. Here we go.
I'm going to go ahead and say it. Ladies, it is dumb to leave your man because he cheated.
I couldn't even get 2 minutes into it. I couldn't even get 1 minute into the live stream without somebody saying some dumb crap. Okay? Let me play that little bit over again. You need to hear it. By the way, this is by Your Triggered. You need to like and you need to subscribe to her. Just like that. She is amazing. You need to check out her content. Now let's listen to this fool one more time. Here we go. Fella, talk to us.
I'm going to go ahead and say it. Ladies, it is dumb to leave your man because he cheated. It's dumb. Now, if he's a cheater, yes, but because he cheated, what you gonna do?
I told you, it's like the worst. It's like this. As a black man, you have to ask yourself, what advantage do you have over other cultures of men if you're trying to endorse and protect cheating? I mean, eventually, hey, look, black women, they love black women. They love black men. That's the only reason that metrics are the way they are. Okay? But if black women get fed up and start looking elsewhere instead of the black community, I'm not going to say they're going to end up marrying outside the black community, but I'm going to say this, that they're going to learn that the shit we put them through doesn't happen in other communities. And they're going to come back with their eyes wide open. You won't have to say that bull crap about, oh yeah, you should have chose better, because they're going to choose better, and it ain't going to be you if you listen to dudes like this that I play here. Let me play this one more time. Here we go.
I'm going to go ahead and say it. Ladies, it is dumb to leave your man because he cheated. It's dumb. Now, if he's a cheater, yes, but because he cheated, what you gonna do?
I mean, what's the difference? I mean, if somebody cheated, they probably cheated more than you think. This is the type of manipulation they do here in the chocolate red pill. I like that. I got to write that down. Remember, everybody, I thought of it, the chocolate red pill. The chocolate red pill. Let me write that down. The chocolate, but it don't taste good though. it's that shitty chocolate. It's not that high quality chocolate. You know, this is that shitty chocolate you know from a Hershey's bar or something. You know, not that fancy chocolate you get at one that at a high end place. You know what I mean? Chocolate red pill. Let me remember. I got to write that down. You know, yeah, chocolate red pill. Yes, this is that chocolate red pill speech. Here we go.
Find you another man that don't struggle with infidelity? We all do.
There you go. Shitty chocolate red pill. Yeah, I mean, there you go. He's literally saying, see, this is how they think. This is how they think, okay, in the chocolate red pill. They think they got you because you're not, the only reason they're acting like this, I'm telling you right now, the only reason that black men in general act like this, don't get me wrong, there's some good of some of us good brothers, right? Sprinkled in there, here and there. But for the most part, the reason they're doing this is because they know they have leverage over you if all you want is a black man. They know they got you. They can be shitty as they want. And boy, do we have some examples on the Cheaters Club tonight. I mean, it's, the thing is, it's not, see, back in the day, black men cheated, but guarantee you not, it's trending up. It's trending up because of hip hop, and it's trending up because of dudes like this, where they're making promiscuity a flex. Not to women, but to each other. Oh yeah, man. I got so many women. Yeah, I be cheating. They don't know, blah, 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 blah. Supposed to be. So that's why he's trying to sell you on it right here. Hazelbug in the house. Hazel says this. What she should do is choose herself. Dusty dummy. Bars. Exactly that. Welcome to the chocolate red pill. We're going to get going. Here we go. Yeah, Hazel, I would say 1 to 2%. I mean, let's give it, for the sake of argument, let's give them a whole 5%. A whole 5%. I'm going to be, generous today and say 5%. I went over to a red pill room, and I asked them. So they tell me there's a lot of good men in the community. There's a lot of good black men in the community. I say, okay, so what percentage would you say that is? Believe it or not, they could not even tell me. They could not even tell me. So then I reminded them, I said, that 40% of black women have reported DV. And then I said, of the black women in the community, of women all over, the United States, black women report DV the least. So I forgot to I should have cleaned it up more and said, look, doesn't that seem weird that if black women report DV the least, but still have the highest reported amount of DV, then it's got to be around 60% or 80% DV. Those metrics don't look good. Those are not good metrics. Welcome D9 in the house. D9 saying this, looking like the Tin Man from The Wiz with that beard. I hear that. Let's play a little bit more.
And if it's a man out there that's telling you he don't, he lying.
Now, ladies, this is
Let me stop it right there. Remember, you got to show some love that you're triggered. But the point is this. Look, he's trying to sell you on accepting cheating, philandering. That's crazy to me. I need here on Cheaters, okay? I need to hammer this home. Here we go. I'm going to hammer this home right now. Here we go.
Why is that okay with my...
Let me pause it. Let me tell you the storyline here. Yes, I've played this before, but it's important that I play it again. He's married to a woman that he nonchalantly cheats on. Okay? So, listen to this. Listen to this. Hazel says this, by the way. Let me break this down before I start this video. There are a lot of good men who made DV, single mothers, STDs, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Look, that's true. It's true. See, I think we need to define what a good man is, because it seems that other men they seem to be, maybe they have their own idea what a good man is. Hitting women, if you're hitting women upside their head or cheating on women, that doesn't make you a good man. Most people would be convinced that makes you the opposite. Here we go, folks.
Why is that okay with my money, though?
Y'all literally are the same.
How?
Y'all both got me for once.
We both have you?
Yeah.
She has you. She has you. She could call you right now. You about to go link up with... Yes. Okay. All right. I think... No.
Look,
What am I looking at?
the only difference between y'all two is that you got a ring and she don't.
But we're on the same level.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
Well, I'm gonna give her the ring. I'm gonna give her the ring. Is that okay?
Look, baby.
I'm gonna serve you with the divorce papers, and you could give her the ring. That could be a Christmas present.
Look, come on.
No, I'm good. No, I'm good. Let's stay on the couch. Stay on the couch that y'all bought me. Stay
Why
on the
you
couch.
acting like this?
What do you mean? You just said we're on the same level, so she could have my spot, right?
Yes. Well, look,
Yeah. All right. All right. She can have my spot. She can have my spot. No, she can have my spot. You just said it. You just said it was okay.
this shit really bothering me right now. How you acting?
Did you hear that? You're really bothering my right now by the way you're acting. He's cheating on her.
This shit really bothering me right now. How you acting?
Okay. And it bothered me when I seen a charge on my card for a Christmas gift.
Y'all literally the same.
And you okay? So you should have bought it yourself.
I'm saying though, you got a ring.
All right. I'm
You
serving
know,
you with
what's
divorce
the-
papers. She can have the ring. Merry Christmas.
All right.
I mean, okay, you saw the first guy and you saw the second guy, right? VM in the house, Tomas in the house, D9 in the house, Hazel Bug in the house, Mr. Snoopy in the house, Tomas in the house, Spicy Black Tina in the house. That's what they have to offer. So, fellas, if this is what we're offering and you want to do this and you want to cheat and you want to do the Kevin Samuels thing where you can have, a rotation of 6 women, well, what deal? You heard how Kevin Samuels was telling you, oh, well, what's the good deal? That's not a good deal. Well, does that sound like a good deal to a woman who wants to be in a loyal monogamous relationship? Nope. And that's where you're losing. That's where you're losing. You're being delusional, and black women know, and then that's why you're mad at black women, because they're choosing better. Oh yeah, they get with Pookie and Ray Ray. Pookie, you're Pookie and Ray Ray. If you were listening to Kevin Samuels, you're Pookie, and if you were listening to Kevin Samuels, you're Ray Ray. He was. Just because he made it sound smooth doesn't mean he wasn't Pookie and Ray Ray. Let's get to more cheating. Let's get to more cheating. Here we go.
Since being engaged to Miss
Wait, let me pause it. We got to make sure the volume, the levels are right. Okay, here we go.
Since being engaged to Miss Akins, have you had sexual intercourse with your ex? What was his response?
Your Honor, he said yes. Mr. Bailey admitted to having sexual intercourse with his ex just days after his engagement to Miss Akins.
Let me ask you this.
Yes, ma'am.
Were you able to ascertain or find out how many women he's been with sexually since he got engaged to Miss Akins?
Yes, Mr. Bailey, he admitted to having sex with 2 to 3 other people besides the previously admitted to sleeping with.
Oh my God! Did you hear that? Sorry, the volume was low, but let me see if I got any more volume here. Oh, I do. Let me play it back again. Here we go.
Since being engaged to Miss Akins, have you had sexual intercourse with your ex? What was his response?
Your Honor, he said yes. Mr. Bailey admitted to having sexual intercourse with his ex just days after his engagement to Miss Akins.
Let me ask you this.
Yes, ma'am.
Were you able to ascertain or find out how many women he's been with sexually since he got engaged to Miss Akins?
Yes, Mr. Bailey, he admitted to having sex with 2 to 3 other people besides the previously admitted to sleeping with.
But you want sisters to give you a chance, brothers? Really? Welcome to Cheaters, featuring a little bit of couples court. Here we go.
Tell me what you're thinking, love.
I ain't got no words. I ain't got no words.
And she's pretty too. See, they try to make these fake rules. Like if you're fit, feminine, friendly, submissive, and all that kind of stuff, and you have her dinner ready, whatever. She's fit, feminine, she's all of that. He didn't care. What they didn't tell you, with old K, KK over there, K-Sam, I call him. K-Sam. See, I make up my own name for these fools. K-Sam, chocolate, red pill. Oh, K-Sam, he made up all these rules black women are supposed to be. Like, and dudes that's still gonna cheat. What's the point? Hazelbug. He looks like Eddie Kane, Pookie, and Ray Ray.
I ain't describe this feeling. He'll never know until it's done to him. I ain't got no words for him. I really don't. I can't tell you how I feel. Like, I can't tell you how I feel. It's just one of them feelings that you gotta experience to know how somebody feel to have that done to them.
It really hurt me to see this woman's pain.
It hurt me too. That's just messed up. It really is. To see the remainder of this video, please go to You're Triggered. But it's messed up. It is messed up. The sad thing is that you rarely, if any at all, see men check men for cheating on women. Okay? And obviously, we do it the most, fellas, out of all men in the United States, believe it or not, per capita, we do it the most. So is that something we should flex? We're the best, unfortunately, in SA. We're the best in, unfortunately, for DV. And now we're the best in promiscuity. And now we're the best, unfortunately, once again, in cheating. Let's keep it going. I'm gonna go to this. I'm gonna break it out for a minute here. Mr. Snoopy says this: they don't desire women that want them. They want the women that they have to chase. They don't want them either. They just want to break their spirit and have bragging rights. Bars. Here we go.
Trying to stay home and play a game? Like, I really feel like I'm on an episode of Prank right now. Like,
Oh, wait, let me pause this. Let me put it down just a little bit. Right around there. Here we go.
He think he got a sugar
I
mama.
wait for the Kindle to come out. Like, surprise. Like, cause what? That is the most weirdest shit ever. Like,
And it's tax season. Ooh wee. He think he got a sugar mama.
I honestly can't believe this man really quit his job to sit home and play the PS5 all day. When I woke up this morning, I just knew I had to stand on business. I was thinking long and hard all night. Like, what could I really do to make him feel so uncomfortable that he just get up and leave? I wanted him to believe that I really gave away my apartment, so I started by clearing out the refrigerator and the freezer. I gave all these meats to my homegirl, and then whatever we didn't use in the refrigerator, I went ahead and threw it out. I also had a plan to get the lights temporarily cut off, but my apartment complex did let me know that I wasn't able to do that because then that would be a breach in my lease, which I didn't want to start any conflict with that. This green bowl was some salmon, and if y'all know Nard, y'all know he loves salmon. So his feelings was so hurt when he opened the refrigerator and didn't see that salmon in there anymore. Once I cleaned out the refrigerator, I went ahead to the dumpster and threw out everything that we no longer needed. I went over to Walmart to get some locks to change the locks, but I didn't even have to change them because we ended up having a conversation and he just packed his stuff and left.
Straight up how he should.
Wow. So she had to fake an eviction to get rid of him. That's how much of a leech he was. And he, as soon as he found out that as soon as he was given the idea that he maxed her out, you saw how he left. He didn't say, hey, boo, you know, you can move in with me or anything like that. Well, it's not like she wanted him anyway, but he just left. Like a locust, like a leech. Damn. Welcome, Ellen. Let me drop the link just in case anybody wants to come up. We're going to start a little early tonight. Okay, here we go.
Him not knowing he's literally losing his family behind this. Damn, my boy. I hope he at least winning. Hell, he gotta at least be whooping some ass on the game to quit. They in the dark too. Hell nah. She should have hit that cord from his ass.
Damn.
He laughing like Braxton on Jamie Foxx.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't care. I need to jump to another clip. This one right here. Oh, the chocolate red pill hates this clip, y'all.
And they also fuck to show that they got feelings for somebody. These are a confused group of people that we're going to say that they have the power and the intelligence to create a definition of love. No, sir. You limit love down to an emotion and then tell women that they emotional when you're the ones who came up with the definition based on emotion because y'all are emotional creatures based on science. Not my opinion, based on science.
well, I don't know who created that, but like with a lot of things, some of that shit should be readjusted. Because
Readjust facts.
yeah, it should be readjusted. I don't know who made up that definition. I don't know who made up that definition. It was some white man.
Right? I knew you was going there.
Yeah,
I knew, right? Because that's all y'all know how to do. That's all y'all know how to do. No, because
Couples Court has some of the funniest.
Wait, here we go. Okay, so I'm going to stop it right there. You saw what the Queen Maker said. Yeah. I mean, it's like this. If the problem that a lot of, chocolate red pill men have is that you can't convince something of something that something is not true. Sooner or later, a black woman's going to find out. It might be too late, but she's going to find out. So let me get to this clip. Here we go. Now, I mean, Cedric, the entertainer, got into a little bit of a debate with, everybody when you think about it. You think Cedric, the entertainer, not the best looking guy. He's not the tallest guy at all. Would, find himself a good woman and stay with her, right? Well, let's break it down.
Known as Cedric the Entertainer, welcomed a daughter named Tiara in May 1989 with an unidentified woman. And then in 1998, while filming the movie Ride, he met Lorna Wells, who was working as a costume designer on set. After 1 year of dating, they became husband and wife in 1999. After 2 months of marriage, Lorna found out she was pregnant. In a book that we've linked for you in our description box, Lorna stated she wanted
Ladies, don't get pregnant by these fools. I would even wait after you get married. I wait at least a year to see if the real him come out. You know what I mean? Now let me take this off for now. Yeah, I'd wait to see how that real him looks first. They want to try to make it seem like it's women that are tying down the men or locking down the men with kids, but we all know that's not true. Because the thing is this, women are going to be tied to the child automatically. But the problem is that the man has access to the woman because technically he has to, she has to share the child with him. You don't want to get pregnant. Get the birth control pills or whatever you need to do. No, get 2 of them. Because it's just going to be a nightmare. The joy of the bundle of joy is going to be offset, no pun intended, because he cheats too, by the amount of strain, pain, and anguish you have to go through. Let me keep it going.
To enjoy marriage and do some traveling abroad. And getting pregnant so soon wasn't a part of her plan, so she was a little disappointed. After talking to Cedric, Lorna snapped out of it. Cedric told her that God gave them a blessing, and Lorna embraced her pregnancy from that moment on. She said, "He was so loving and supportive. He has the power over me to say one simple thing that changes my feelings and gives me all the security I need."
Uh-oh. Don't we hear that all the time in the beginning of these situations? What happens later? Let's get to it.
While Cedric continued with his acting and stand-up comedy career, Lorna kept busy by maintaining an active lifestyle. She did Pilates during the entire pregnancy and worked out with a trainer. When her trainer was unavailable, she would do 24 laps in the pool to stay active. Oh, she fine. Okay, girl. She had an amazing pregnancy, but her labor and delivery were another story. She was in labor for 27 hours and didn't
Wow, having that dude's baby. Damn.
fully dilate. She had an emergency C-section, and they welcomed a healthy baby boy named Croy in 2000. They welcomed their daughter Lucky Rose in 2003. Croy and Lucky Rose, that's when you know black people have made it, when they name their kids stuff like this. You know, no Shaquitas, Abominicious. Y'all so shady. Cedric's career was on fire in the early 2000s. The king of comedy appeared on multiple TV shows and movies, and he also performed voiceover work on The Proud Family and The Boondocks. Cedric told Man Enough website that he's from the generation where the man is supposed to make the money and provide for the family. Okay, Cedric, amen. However, he eventually realized that bringing home the bacon wasn't enough. Make it enough. Once his youngest children became teenagers, it finally hit him that he was a very distant father. He was so busy working and running multiple businesses that it made fatherhood nearly impossible. Even though his children have appeared on screen alongside him, he routinely relied on others, including his wife, to help raise them, which enabled
That's really weird because it seems like other people have no problem doing that. Why do we? Let's find out.
the space to grow between Cedric and his children. He said, "And it hurts when you realize you don't know your children the way you should." Cedric told the Family Entourage website that his
Cedric probably had enough money to know his children as much as he wanted to.
wife had to provide him with a list of what had transpired during the time he was away from home. He would bring his children into his office one at a time to have a conversation to help strengthen their relationship, but it still wasn't enough to help deepen their bond. He pointed the finger at his own dad, who Cedric described as being physically present but not emotionally available.
Also, somehow that's somebody else's fault for the way he is, even though he had plenty of money to go to a therapist and fix that if he wanted to. But nobody wants to fix broken.
He's out here doing the best they can now, just like you. Give your father some grace and get in therapy. During quarantine, he decided it was time to make some changes. He attended therapy. That's what I'm talking about. And being locked up
Let's see what happened.
in the house for an extended period of time helped him to become more engaged with his children. That ass didn't have no choice,
Well,
just
you-
like everybody else in the
Well, your
pandemic.
children are grown now.
As for his relationship with his wife, well, they have one of the longest marriages in Hollywood. He told Conan O'Brien that they like to go all out and spoil each other for holidays and their anniversary. At one point, he tried to spice things up by sending his wife racy text messages, but she responded, "Pick up some bread on your way home." That's a good long marriage talk, okay? We ain't got time for that bullshit. Get some bread. Stop at the store and get some groceries, damn it. But he still had nothing but nice things to say about her during an interview with Everything Urban website. He said her love was sincere, direct, and purposeful, and she makes sure he gives her that same love in return. Because Lorna isn't a social media kind of person and she refrains from being in the spotlight, they've been able to keep their relationship grounded. Cedric said, "The rest of Hollywood has nothing to do with us being a famous couple. It's about us being a couple to each other." But according to actor Columbus Short, Cedric has done some sneaking and creeping behind the scenes.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Damn. Oh, Lord, here we go. Lord, scandal everywhere.
So Cedric was creeping on his wife. Yeah, telling it. You know what I mean?
In an Instagram video, Columbus said he and Cedric were at Soho House, and Cedric was allegedly there with another woman. This ninja. According to Columbus, Cedric left the woman at the valet, and she needed a ride home. Now that's just trifling as hell. So Columbus drove her home and proceeded to smash her cheeks to smithereens. Now that sounds fun as hell.
What? Let me play that back.
Was allegedly there with another woman. This ninja. According to Columbus, Cedric left the woman at the valet, and she needed a ride home. Now that's just
What? Okay.
trifling as hell. So Columbus drove her home and proceeded to smash her cheeks to smithereens. Now that sounds fun as hell. But he trifling as hell if he stole Cedric's side piece. Wait a minute, that didn't sound right. I don't know how to feel about this one, y'all. Is he wrong or not? Cedric didn't smash. Was he gonna smash? Did he want to smash? Did he change his mind? That's why he
That's crazy.
left at the valet. We need answers. I need answers.
No wonder Columbus fell off. You know what I mean?
Columbus claims that Cedric has been salty about him stealing his side piece ever since. You left her ass at the valet, boy. What you thought was gonna happen? Take your ass home to your wife, Ninja. You've been married too long.
Yeah, I gotta tell you, this is RRG. She's hilarious. You gotta check her out, like and subscribe.
You know how to cheat.
Me and my wife, we picked up Evander Holyfield, took him to this Pump Brothers event. We were sitting at the first table, and I saw him go over there and whisper to the usher, boom, 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 boom. And then next thing I know, they telling us we have to move to the back of the house. And then I waited the whole time to the end of the show. And I was like, wound up.
Wait a minute. But is this in the same time that he smashed that other woman? Columbus.
I took him to this Pump Brothers event. We were sitting at the first table.
Wait.
Since you left her ass at the valet, boy. What you thought was gonna happen? Take your ass home to your wife. Ninja.
Let me
You've
get
been
this
married.
right. Cedric met somebody, a woman, seemingly smashed her cheeks or whatever, right? Then he left her at the valet. She didn't have a car. She needed a ride home. So Columbus comes and gives her a ride home. So
too long. You don't even know how to cheat.
Me and my wife, we picked up Evander Holyfield.
where did Columbus's wife come in to the mix? Are you guys as confused as I am? I'm like, wait a minute. He's married too, and did he cheat too?
I took him to this Pump Brothers event. We were sitting at the first table, and I saw him go over there and whisper to the usher, boom, 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 boom. And then next thing I know, they telling us we have to move to the back of the house. And then I waited the whole time to the end of the show. And I was like, wound up to him in front of the family, like, hey, bro, why you gonna do me like that, bro? Hey, you a B-made ninja, bro. I used other words, but you know what I'm saying? All over a San Diego B? Do you know what I'm saying? All over some old stuff. That's how ninjas move, man. They be moving over old stuff, holding it in their chest. Man, Cedric is a B-made ninja. And you heard it here first. No, second. This cat told you the first time.
In 2020, Cedric admitted that he
Second, because Kev told you the first time. But this is the thing I don't get. Why is he so mad? It sounded like they both cheated on their wives. Is that? Let me know if that's what you think. Because put a 1 in the chat if you think they both cheated, or 2 if I'm missing something. That's okay if I'm missing something. But I thought what he said, what was said was that Cedric left whoever the woman was at the valet. Then, what's his name? Picked her up, went home, and they smashed, right? And I'm assuming this is when they were both married. So why is Columbus getting mad at Cedric if they both did the same thing? I mean, that's what it comes out to me. It sounds like they both did the same thing. Mistress Newbie says this: if Columbus was married at the time, then yeah, he cheated. Cedric was mad because he didn't get to smash them cheeks that night. Oh, okay. That clears it up. So Cedric tried to cheat, but he didn't cheat. And Columbus cheated. Okay.
He and his wife attended couples therapy after he struggled to voice the issues he had been battling. As his children got older and started leaving the house, empty nest syndrome crept in, and the love was beginning to fade. Cedric told Man Enough website that he decided they needed to get professional help before things got out of control. He said, "It's a degree of selfishness that guys grow up with that allows them to be great, powerful human beings, but that same selfishness doesn't allow you to share anything, which leads men to do something erratic or based off a problem they decided that's too big to fix." Ninja, what?
What the hell?
As of this video, Cedric has moved into a new phase of his life by releasing a Christmas album, and his eldest daughter has made him a grandpa. He told BET that his family is his greatest legacy. He added, "You can have riches, you can do all these things, but what you leave that's most important are the human beings you bring into the world. That's the greatest accomplishment." Cedric and Lorna will celebrate 25 years of marriage in September 2024, and we wish them and their family nothing but the best. If you enjoy...
Yeah, with a little bit of cheating mixed in it. That's all, you know. A little bit of cheating.
Couples Court has some of the funniest interactions ever.
You are cheating. She is divorcing you.
Cheating?
Yes.
Are you okay with that?
I mean, I don't want to get no divorce, but if that's what, you know.
He's so chill.
What we got to do, that's what we got to do.
Do you love her?
Yes.
Are you willing to do whatever it takes to stay with her?
No.
Anika Power. At least he's honest. At least he's honest. I'm gonna play a little Kevin Hart. We know he cheated too, but let's get to it. Let's get into it. We are going to get into the meat of the matter. Here we go. Here we go. Ernesto. Let me move. Here we go.
What you got going on, player?
Okay, so let me tell you what's going on here. As you know, Ernesto is Shirley Strawberry's weird husband. And I say weird because he technically is married to somebody else. You know, he's technically married to somebody else. In the house, New Diamond, Ellen Ripley, Mistress Newbie, Cedric, the Entertainer. No, Hazel Bud, Miss Indiana, Mom, Tomas. We got everybody up in here. We got everybody up in here. If you in the house, put a 1 in the chat. New Diamond says this. That's because men are incapable of being faithful to one booty. That is so true. Here we go.
Hello. How you doing? What's going on, Ernie?
Oh, yeah, where was I? Okay. So basically it's like this. Shirley Strawberry and Ernesto got married. I'm going to make this real quick because, you know, we need to get to the beat. Welcome Gold Reflection. You know, Shirley, you know, she got herself a bus driver. Just like the chocolate red pill loves, right? Got herself a bus driver. A little bit of a criminal record, but you know, people change. So anyway, you know, they're having a good time for a little while, you know, all of that and stuff, and you know, seemed all good. Oh, so what happens is this. All of a sudden, he starts cheating on her. Go figure, right? But he wasn't just cheating on her. He was cheating on everybody in different ways. In different ways. Scamming people. Got some SA stuff on there. She did what the red pill loves black women to do, which is stuck with him until she literally lost every penny. So basically from that point on, I mean, they started to lock dude up. They put him in jail, thank God, because he wouldn't stop. You know what I'm learning though? I'm learning that the law, what they're literally doing, they're not pulling people off the streets. They're not pulling men off the streets because they cause a crime. They pulling men off the streets because they won't stop causing crimes. It's like, look, we have nowhere else to put you. So basically, what you're going to be doing is listening to the audacity of Ernesto and Shirley finally, I believe, moving on. Let's find out. Now, they've been apart for a while, but, you know, and Sonya says she's not his side chick, but, you know, who knows? So let's find out. Here we go.
Good. You driving or you waiting on the load?
I'm driving. I'm working, buddy.
Okay, okay. How you been doing?
Trying to survive.
Damn.
Paying bills.
Okay, okay, okay. You
Legs for life in the house.
talked to Shirley lately?
That's the last time she gave me the money to send to you.
Tomas says, don't drink that Red Bull, DJ Torch. Nope, ain't touching it.
No.
Okay, okay. I was trying to call her. She ain't calling no more. I mean, she not answering the phone no more. Then I texted. She takes a long text back. So I'm trying to figure out
What
what she
what
got.
you, what you mean she
Welcome, why is seeking knowledge in the house? It's good to see you.
ain't answering her phone no more?
Oh no! Everybody give why seeking knowledge a warm condolence that she broke her toe. I hope that you'll feel better. I'm sure the ninja you had to kick in the butt. It was worth every fracture. No, I'm just saying. I'm just playing. You know, but I hope you feel better. Ellen on the stage. How you doing, Ellen? Here we go.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hi, DJ. How you doing?
Doing good.
I was on mute.
I hear you. I hear you. Don't forget, get ready to. It's gonna get kind of dusty in here. Okay, so get ready because here we go.
You don't do it.
I ain't did nothing. What I'm supposed to be done this? Why I always got to be the one to do something?
It don't make sense if your wife don't stop taking your phone calls. She been taking the whole year you've been gone. Something ain't right. You know, you like to tell half of the story.
I don't hear much.
Okay, let's call her right now then. So it's just
And then you'd be like, oh yeah. I gotta tell you that. I ain't tell my partner everything. You like to tell half of the story. I don't want to get caught up in nothing.
hold on. This ain't motherfucking Rod now. Rod do that shit. I don't do that.
One thing about
You guys hear it okay? Is the volume okay? If the volume's good, put a number 1 in the chat. Put a number 2 if it needs a little more pop to it. A little more pop. So pop to it.
I noticed that lady been consistent the whole time y'all been together, and all of a sudden now, are you saying that you called her one time and she didn't call you back? When you said she stopped taking your calls, what you mean? You've been trying to call for the last month?
Yes, I've been calling for the last month since the last holiday. The last month of the holiday, yeah. And I called. No pickup. So I called Dion. He said, oh man, she said she's not taking no calls. She got no money. She's not doing this and that. I said, well, okay, what's the problem?
Really?
I said, what's up? How all of a sudden on a holiday, she texted me like 2-3 days before she texted me when she said she sent you the money. She gave you the money and she said that me and your best friend, we're gonna always be there for you. Your wife.
Yeah.
She texted me all that good shit, and then like a week later, I get no response. So I'm like, oh, hold up. Then I called Dion. I need to call her. I said, is she all right? Is everything okay? She said, I called. Now I called back about a week later. She said she tired, man. She just don't want to deal with that no more. What the fuck is you talking about?
Yeah, I want to know what you're talking about too. This is crazy.
She ain't got no money. I mean, of course.
Yeah, I guess he's oh snap, that's what's going on. Oh snap. Okay, I gotta change my headset. Hold on one second. I gotta change my headset.
No, but he's like, she complaining she ain't got no money. I'm like, oh really? Like how the heck how could she have any money after they took all of her money? Didn't they audit like all of her money and assets?
Yep, they sure did. Just because of him. There's nothing she did wrong except for marrying him or thinking she was married to him.
Ew.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm saying to myself, okay, what you tired of? So then I call, she don't pick the phone up. So I got a free phone call. You pay you get for 5 minutes.
Right.
No pickup. So I text her, say I get 5-minute free call once a week. What's the problem? And she texts back, I don't have any money. I don't have no money. That's it. What the fuck is that? Said those are dry. So I'm trying to figure out, is that her girlfriend? A fat ass girlfriend that's staying with her that said this goddamn email thing, and she responded back for her, and she not knowing nothing about it, because she probably staying over there with her with no fucking job, because her husband put her stinking ass out. I'm trying to figure that. I'm trying to figure what's going on. So I texted her, hold up, I texted her and emailed and told her this. Man, get that truck back. Call them crackers and say them pick that shit up. I couldn't even tell her the good news I got last week. My co-defendant, they let the bitch go. Let her go like a month ago. So I couldn't even tell her the good news. You see what I'm saying? So I go to court on the 26th and on the 13th the next month. So when I texted last night, because I ain't heard from her in like 2 weeks.
You know what's funny to me is that he really thinks he's going to get out of prison or jail. I guess he's in jail now, but he's going to be in prison later. He's going to be in prison soon. That's the funny thing about really a lot of men, but we do it too, where we get men get delusional about their situation. I mean, it's very true that happens. We get delusional about our situation. And if you want any proof, think about it like this. Why do you think that guy leaped over the banister to get that judge? He didn't do it because he thought he was going to go to prison. He really thought he was going to get another break. After beating somebody with a bat and repeated DVs, which that should have put him in prison in the first place, right? He gets upset. You know, what do you think? What do you think, Ellen? I mean, he gets upset.
Because, you know, you guys don't know the damage that Black Lives Matter has done to the community. I mean, it's just that
quite honestly, I don't think they did the damage because the damage was being committed before. The idea, I understand what you're saying, but luckily, I think they were Black Lives Matter as far as letting criminals out of prison was unsuccessful. And I guess we should be happy that it didn't work out, because the thing that a lot of people forget is that when you let out somebody who doesn't need to be let out just because, you know, maybe you don't think they got a fair shake, but they did, guess who they're going to damage first? It's not like these guys get out of prison and they go to some other person's community. They go to our community.
exactly, because they scared to go to anybody else's community, because the guys in the community, that they know that those guys will take a gun and blow their brains out. They're not going to let them in their community with their dustiness.
Nope. I couldn't agree more. Let's listen a little bit more. Here we go.
All right, she okay. I ain't got. She said, I gotta be. That don't sound like her. She don't even talk dry like that.
She said she got to be what?
She gotta be. Yeah, she said.
She got to be what?
Fine. I have to be fine.
Oh, I have to be fine. Okay.
Yeah, that don't even sound like her. Dry like that. Then her fucking daughter over there still milking the cow, ain't got a nigga staying in an apartment for 2 years, should be paying all the rent, utilities, and everything.
That's funny how he's worried about all of that when, you know, he's in prison and he spent all our money.
Well, wait a minute. Why are these two men talking like women? Like they're gossiping like, I don't know. These supposed to be two hardcore ex-cons and current con. Why are they talking about like her daughter her daughter's leeching off her and don't got an apartment? I don't know. That don't sound like how men supposed to be talking, but
it is now, I guess.
Oh God.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know. I just grew up in a household where my father, I never heard him like gossip. He always talked about cars and sports and like trying to make money and businesses. I don't know. This is just really weird to me.
I hear you. I hear you. Sandy Red says this. I hope the guy didn't think he was going to get away with hopping over the bench at the judge with like a Power Ranger. I bet right now he still thinks he can get out of jail. I guarantee you. Wait, no, he must not, because they gave him 19 months. So I think he really cost himself up. Don't get me wrong. I'd be shocked if they gave him something like life, but I think they'll give him 15 years. That and
I
if
think I'm gonna give him 8 years.
you think 8,
Yeah.
a
I
lot long,
really
a lot longer than what if he just kept his temper under wraps, huh?
Yeah, you know what? I wanted to say this about the current video. It was about like the girl, she had to fake being evicted. I know so many women, especially growing up in Oakland. I know so many women to this point when I go and visit family members that have been evicted because of these dusty guys. Like they got these guys living up in their apartments with their kids, and these guys are mooching off of them and just like doing nothing but playing PlayStation 5, and it's just crazy. Like they've got the guy is not even helping out, and they've got it evicted because they have to put food on the table for this grown old ass 30-year-old guy. And they black women, I don't know what they expect. These guys are not going to change no matter how quote unquote loyal or ride or die you are.
That's true. That's true. I mean, that's what I was trying to reinforce earlier in the live stream was more and more, it really seems like we men as a group in our community are focusing more on giving more praise to, let's just say, bad character and habits and so on and so forth. Things that don't benefit us morally. Let's put it that way. Here we go.
Shit makes no fucking sense, and that shit going up every fucking month, every year. They tax that shit up try to get your ass out of the apartment, try to make the shit go up. So she probably paying $3,000 a month. That's $8,000 a month in fucking rent. Her rent and the bitch rent too.
Okay, this is what I was talking about, how a lot of us black men have an issue with ownership. Okay, this man nearly blew at least $1 million and possibly millions of dollars of Shirley's money. But now he's mad about the way Shirley or somebody is handling their financial affairs after he literally destroyed her financially. He's talking about he's wasted more money, but he's mad at somebody else wasting their own money, who they're probably not even wasting their money nearly as much as this dude did. How can you be telling somebody, okay, how can you be telling somebody who's out of jail, okay, number one, who's out of jail, okay, and who has burned through millions of dollars and has scammed people, and he's mad about somebody else's financial affairs that really, quite honestly, is very much not going to be his problem. That's really weird. That's crazy.
Yeah. But you
Why
know
is-
what? I don't feel as though he ever loved her. I mean, he just saw her as an idiot. Like, well, not an idiot, but he saw her as like a victim. And I truly believe he was like physically disgusted by her because he feels like, is she older than him? She's like around like 50. He looks
Yeah.
like,
Yeah, no, she's like I think 60-ish or something like that. And he's like 50 or something like that. Yeah.
yeah, so he knew that she was like, I don't know what to
Yeah.
say. Like it's so many. She knew that she was an older lady and she's never gotten married, and he just knew how to play her. He was gonna like um it's just disgusting. It's demonic and disgusting. Ugh.
Yes. Sandy says Shirley. I almost got it backwards. Sandy said Shirley is 70. Yeah. I thought she was up there a little bit. But she looks good. She looks good for 70. Shoot.
Yeah, she does look good.
You know? Why Seeking Knowledge breaks it down like this. Black men don't do responsibility, not with women, their children, and their own lives. Just another example. They huff and chest beat, claiming to be the prize with such glaring deficiencies. Bars. I tried to point that out in that when Didi had a live stream, but they could not get it. They did not get it. I mean, and that's the funny thing. You could tell these people metrics, which is funny because black men, we know metrics. We watch sports. You know what metrics are. So it's funny how they forgot all about the metrics when I was making my points over there. But we're going to be going over that later on another live stream. But yeah.
But wait a minute, DJ. You know what? They didn't just this slogan "I'm the prize" didn't just come out of their ass. Like their mothers black mothers tell their boys this. They're the only, a lot of black mothers say that, not all of them, but they're the only group of women who tell their boy children that, son, you're the prize. You are the prize. Don't, there's going to be so many women that want you. And, I'm like, how's he the prize? He's 30 years old and he lives with you.
Yeah, I agree a little bit with that. I think, believe it or not, they do that with other groups of men. I mean, parents and mothers do the same thing. They do that, but that's the nurturing part of that aspect. But there's a certain level of when a human being is supposed to realize, okay, that their mother was just giving them some comfort and a boost of self-esteem, and that they're not actually the prize in the real world. They're a prize to their mother, yeah. They're a prize to maybe their family because they mowed the lawn, whatever. But there's a point where you're not the prize anymore in the general world. Nobody knows who you are, and you have to prove yourself. And it seems like the manosphere and culture in general in our community is built on making it almost like you're supposed to be given a trophy even though you didn't earn it. And it's weird because I used to hear that in the other communities. It's like a participation trophy. But what we've done in our communities, we've gone one. I should say a participation medal, and we've gone one more in our community and wanted to award participation trophies. And I really believe that's what the chocolate red pill is about.
Wow.
Here we go.
Then there's also black women. Black women are also like making these guys' heads so big that.
Unfortunately, yeah. Yes. The second chances, the bus driving, the light bill. We saw that earlier when the woman had to kick that dude out because he didn't even want to pay the light bill. And then the dude cheated on a woman who was taking care of him that she married. Don't ask me why. That's part of the mistake too. The funny thing is most of the men in the manosphere that claim all this Pookie and Ray Ray stuff are the same guys that are doing these women wrong in these clips. Same guys. Same guys. Here we go.
And sending the kids out there to Washington D.C. to meet the president. That ain't nobody. What kind of, and you send the bitch too, paying for hoes. That's why you ain't the fucking money. See, Shirley ain't like me. I'm good with money. I stress it goddamn dollar on dollar.
He stressed a dollar on dollar, but he found a way to spend all her money. He was literally, what dollars does he have to stress? They weren't his money.
I know, right?
That's why he's in jail now. Man.
She's never been good. Like, she's never been good. So then the tax shit came up. She told me that shit. And I got on her ass January about that shit. Listen, man, you got to pay them folks that money. If you don't, you can't move like you need to move. I told her, get that shit out your regular ass bank. That Wells Fargo, all that old shit there, that's the government bank. You got to go to the private bank where the folks can't fuck with your money like that. You see what I'm saying? Because it's not government funded. So anybody can't fuck with your money. Listening to them dry holes over there again, that she'll stand over there with, falling around, that ain't told me nothing about it, investing in some fucking damn clothing line. Them motherfuckers done moved to three different goddamn spots. I said, why do you keep fucking with them folks? Oh, they say, oh, you should have some income. It's called residual income for me.
Okay, he's just gonna mush mouth for a while. Let's see if I can find something up here.
Yeah, but DJ, why isn't he telling him, look, man, why don't you just like try to change when you know, try to help her pay the money back. You know, get a job when you come out, have a plan, you know, because you can't let the lady do all this by herself. He's just like putting all the stuff on her, like she's supposed to be a man or something.
Well, the funny thing is they're getting a divorce anyway. He really just needs to stay out of it. You know?
Yeah.
That's the funny part. I mean, it's none of his business anymore. He's got bigger problems, like not going to jail for 30 years. You know, and that's the funny thing. I'm telling you, for some reason, we have this delusion. You know, if I was him with what he has ahead of him, the only people I'd be on the phone with are lawyers and other lawyers. Like, get me out of this mess. But he's on there talking, crap.
They live in Atlanta, right?
Well, he lives wherever the prison is. I don't know where that is.
Okay, the lady Strawberry, she lives in Atlanta, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay, you got $1 million of this lady's money. You mean to tell me, as cheap as the houses are in Atlanta, you couldn't have brought some property or a house and flipped it, you know,
no. Here's the funny thing. She had a house. They lost it. He made her lose the house. He did it. He got in all these scams and stuff. And I think like the government or somebody, the feds or somebody, you know, they took that shit. Because remember now, when you're married, it's almost like they may not put you in jail, but you're still responsible. So they took her shit. And that's why you can't deal with bus drivers, because bus drivers they're driving a bus for some reason. Yeah. Oh, here, Sandy Red's on this. She knows everything on this. She sold her house in California too. Dang. See?
All that for some dusty peen.
I mean, I think she truly was in love with him. But you know, when you know, he ran game on her. Let me see if I can get to Shirley's part. I think she's in this too.
This next call was made about 3 hours after the last call you heard. Shirley is added to the call once again, and you will hear Ernesto try to give her an ultimatum. Take a listen.
Oh. Hey, you had time to put some money on that? I don't want to get cut off.
Put some money on what?
On your phone. You said
It already accepted it.
Oh, okay. All right, so what I want to do is I want to call.
It said I got $4 more left.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna probably have to put some on after this call right here. See, I don't know what it costs every time you call.
Okay. Okay. Well, yeah, I need to call her one more time because I need to prepare myself for what I'm doing. Yeah, because she said she's done with jail shit, and when I do get out, that shit ain't gonna be done with. So I don't want to. I gotta prepare myself where I want to stay at. I don't want to deal. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to put nobody. I don't want to be uncomfortable. What I got to go through. She don't understand that leg monitor shit, all that. I don't want to. Of which I already got somewhere to go anyway. I'll put you up on that in a minute. But I just want to hear
Oh
what you. What you mean?
Hold on 1 second. Let me pull over because I'm getting ready to leave this place. Hold on, Ernesto. Hold on.
Okay.
Let's go out this way. Yeah, hold on. Make sure I don't tear up my mud flap. All these potholes in the
Yeah, don't do that, sir. We know how you cut the food by the mud flap.
Wait, is
No,
that
well,
his
we know how.
boyfriend he's talking to?
It might as well be. No,
Yeah, I think that's his boyfriend because they talking too like womanish, gossiping and everything.
oh, oh, I was saying, Helen. I hear you though. Let's keep it rolling. Here we go.
Well, we know how you is about your
Yes, sir.
You know how you is when they don't fix your trailer right, your truck right. You be walking around with a cup of coffee with them boots on. Be ready to fight, folks.
Yeah, I got coffee in my hand right now. Wind up and walked around
Yeah.
the spot 50 times.
Yeah, I know you're hot. I know you're hot.
Well, yeah,
You can't do nothing.
Yeah, I'm hot.
Yeah, you can't do nothing. Like you feel like you're being hounded.
Yeah, did you show right? My partner knows his partner. Ooh wee.
Yeah, I used to walk around the yard with you. I ain't not a dare of them that just came around you when you got some money.
Yeah.
All the other jokers you been hanging with. I mean, I was there. That's all.
Okay, that's right.
Yeah, they ain't got no real experience, Yeah.
No, they don't. You keep me in check now.
Hold on for me 1 second. Hold on.
All right.
Hold on. Let me see. Shirley may not accept the phone call no more. Let me see what she say. Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
Hold on.
Fine.
Man, this is crazy.
I bet she said this guy's gonna she gonna live right here and block me.
Yeah, that's the funny thing is that he has that funny laugh all the time, even though he's in the situation he's in.
Hold on. Okay, Nestos.
Hello.
Nestos.
Yeah. I'm here.
Yes, I got your wife on the phone.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Sandy Red. Remember him and Dre? They might have been boyfriends too. You're right, because Sandy Red says him and Dre were in prison together. Dre's out, and he seems to be doing a little bit better. Obviously, he's doing better than Ernesto because Ernesto's about to go back in, and so he's stuck by him. I guess they have a close relationship.
So I want to know. So were they cellmates?
Yeah, that's a good question. Sexy Reds, were they? Sexy Sandy Red, were they cellmates or were they just friends in general?
That make a lot of sense. They might that if they were cellmates. Yeah, I knew it. Yeah, that yeah. They're boyfriend and boyfriend.
You never know, and they might have they obviously have a closer and better relationship than what he had with at least
Sandy.
with Shirley. Yeah. So here we go.
I don't mean to worry, sure. I just gotta talk to you one more time for the phone get cut off.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on, Shirley, can you hear me?
I can.
Okay, hold on. Let me move the phone.
Here we go.
Hold on.
Here we go.
Okay. All right. So.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm here. So you don't have to really comment on that. I just need to answer. I'm gonna say what I got to say because it's very important. Because I know it's gonna go down in the next 2 weeks. So I need to know, and I don't need to be uncomfortable, and I don't need to make you uncomfortable. Okay. So that means that I need for you to text me if you can, please. If you're done with the situation, please let me know. So I'll know what I need to do, prepare myself when I get ready to bond out and get out. the jail stuff is not over with. It's not gonna be over with. Okay? It's not gonna be over with. It's gonna take a minute. And the process is why. Because there's other things included in this, and I can't let it go like that. I didn't give these folks a year of my time, my life for free. So it's not gonna be over with. Okay, so I'm just letting you know that.
It's not going to be over with.
No, ma'am, it's not. That means that I bond out. Okay, I have not been indicted. None of that. Okay, they have not brought nothing to the grand jury.
Well, I thought you were indicted. I thought you were.
No, that's on one charge. One charge.
One charge could be plenty. It could be for 10 years.
Oh God.
It's just one charge. It's for, it's for racketeering, and it might be 15 or 20 years, but it's just one,
An idiot.
If your flex is, well, it's only one charge, right? You got problems.
One charge.
Okay, well then you have been. You have been. Okay.
No, ma'am. No. That's one charge. That's what I'm going to court for on the 13th. Okay. They have to throw it out or go to jury trial. One or the other. But I still have not been indicted on those other charges. Okay. And the other charge is with your little people. You understand what I'm saying? Your people.
Okay.
You got it? Okay. So.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. So I just don't want to make nobody uncomfortable because I'm going to.
He did all that shit. He scammed people. He lost two of her homes, but he doesn't want to make anybody feel uncomfortable.
Oh,
Oh, you got to be kidding me. Here we go.
Another level. Okay, and if this is not for you anymore, I can understand that.
Shirley, no, it's not for you. Shirley, it's not. Even if you think it is, Shirley, it's not.
I have to respect it.
Right.
But I'm not laying down for nobody. Nobody.
Well, here's the deal. I'm not gonna. I can't be pressured into knowing what I'm gonna do or anything about anything. But I don't want you asking me what am I gonna do? What am I gonna? Because I don't know. I'll know when I know. That's all I gotta say. I want you to get out. I want us to.
I'm listening to what I'm saying to you. What I'm saying to you, you're saying that you can't deal with this jail situation, my situation. I'm getting out. It's not going to be over with. That's what I'm trying to say to you. Okay.
You're getting out, and it's not going to be over with.
No,
I understand, but
yeah, and it's going to bring more drama. It's going to bring more drama in your life. That's what I'm trying to say.
Really?
What does that have to?
I'm not.
What does that have to do with anything? Like he just wants to drain her dry. He wants to take her soul too.
I couldn't put it any better than that, Ellen. You said that perfectly. You nailed it. That's exactly what he doesn't feel anything for her. He never did.
Yeah, he actually was disgusted by her. He just saw her as somebody that he could leech off and parasite off.
Exactly. Why Seeking Knowledge breaks it down like this. Thank God for social media. She's getting a lot of advice and perspectives. Bars. Sandy Red says this. She's mortified by this. Her professional reputation and everything is on the line. Sandy Red, you nailed it. That's an understatement. She really needs to cut ties with this guy. But I have an idea why she's not, but I'm not going to say it because I don't want to blow anything. Gold Reflection says this. And if he does, Ellen, he won't feel any remorse. Exactly.
I'm playing, Shirley. I'm not playing.
Oh, God.
I'm not.
Yeah. Okay.
So
Yeah.
what?
I don't want that in my life. I just don't. I don't want news media and all that. What for? What?
Bars. Thank you. New Diamond says this. They come to steal, kill, destroy.
Shirley.
I mean, delete, destroy.
No, I don't want all of that. No.
No. You don't. I don't think because you're not watching. I'm in Fulton County Jail. This is the jail where everybody's dying. Staffing for you don't know what's going on. You don't know what I'm dealing with, so you don't know.
That's a lie.
Okay, because you're not.
What?
Fulton County Jail, that's like a freaking Disneyland. He's just like, he must be a habitual liar too.
Mm-hmm.
And he's
Yep.
in jail. He's not in prison. It's a huge difference.
Yep. But he wants to make it sound grandiose, so he's trying to sound like, oh my God, I'm in so much danger. I'm being a hero. You see what I'm saying? That kind of thing.
I know.
I don't see why she's even thinking about. I don't see how it's even gotten this far. She has every right. Nobody is going to blame or shame her for trying to stay away from this. Let's put it that way. Here we go.
Well,
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
after this conversation right here, where he's saying, well, Fulton County Jail is so dangerous. I'm in fear for my life. I would have never ever called him. I wouldn't have called him before again. No way. But if I would have never called him back again, I would have let him rot, because obviously he doesn't want to change. He just want to whine like a little bitch, and it's just disgusting. God. Ew.
Yeah, I mean,
God.
he sure sounds masculine now, begging to a woman. That's what he's basically doing.
Well, I thought you were in Cobb County. I thought you were in Cobb County.
Jail is jail. Jail is jail. Okay, jail is jail. You got homosexuals free now. It ain't the same no more. It's not the same. Men are not men no more. Trust me.
God,
what I'm
you
telling
lying.
you.
Wait, men are not men no more, but he ruined her life in every single way you could think.
But
That's
wait a
crazy.
minute. How are the quote unquote homosexuals after him when he's in jail? He's protected. It's not prison. You know that your booty only get taken when you in prison. Like it's a lot of protection in jail. He's talking about, oh, they're all around. He must be tempted by them.
What you think it is. So what I'm saying to you, I really.
I don't think it's. I don't know what it is because I don't know. I
You
mean,
don't have-
only
you don't
thing,
have
only
to.
well,
No.
Yeah.
You don't have to. All I'm going to say is right now, I'm just trying to get a clear understanding. I need to know where I'm going. If you're not comfortable and you don't want me to stay with you, you need to know that now so I can prepare myself. I'm not going to wait till the last minute. If we're married or we're not married or you're happy or you're not, I'm not trying to press you. I'm trying to get a clear understanding where I'm going. Okay. I can't control your life. I can't control nobody but mine right now about this situation. You've done your.
He's trying to find out whether she's still a supply or not. That's basically what's going on. Why Seeking Knowledge breaks it down like this. Expect me to feel sorry for you still after you destroyed my finances and my reputation? The nerve. Bars.
Your part. I appreciate that. Okay, you at a standpoint, you're done. To me, I have to sit here and accept that as a man. I can't sit here and sugarcoat shit and play with my feelings.
Right.
You done told me what it is. But what I ain't gonna do is get out of here and look at you sideways, because in my mind, it's like a little boy. When the mama got down and say, "Fuck the son," I don't want to deal with you and going on with the boyfriend instead of.
See, this is the thing. And again, men want to act like they're the leaders in our community, or like we're in control in our community and all of these things. But this Ernesto situation just shows you how bad off we are. First of all, he got himself in the jail in the first place, and that hadn't been the first time either. There's been more. Okay, he's been there before. Just as Sandy told us, he was in jail. He's a jailhouse buddy with Dre. Thank God, at least Dre has set his life, has improved in his life. Really, quite honestly, Dre better be careful, because if Dre hangs around this guy anymore, he might end up in prison. This Ernesto, to me, is the type of guy, he will use anybody and everybody in any way to get him in a better situation. He might try to make up fake shit about Dre just so he could get out, from having to go to prison. Oh yeah, by the way, my buddy Dre, he did this and that. That might happen. That very well might happen. If I was Dre, I'd be like, look, I'll catch up with you later. And then like when he's in the parking lot off the phone, that's crazy. Why Seeking Knowledge breaks it down just like this. Black men are known for saying, I only do what you let me. Bars. Exactly. Instead of us, as a collective, taking responsibility and accountability for our community, doing what we can in our community and not worrying about anybody else, including Black women, we finagle and do this shit.
But you know what, DJ? I wanted to ask a quick question before I drop down.
Mm-hmm.
What if I don't think I'm quite sure there's no solution to this situation that, Black men are never, ever, ever, even if another world was being built, are going to build anything or lead any person or thing anywhere. But I just wanted to know, like, what if you took away Black men's Black men's access to sex? Would that probably give them an incentive to build? Because these Black women out here, they want them to be something. They want them to build and be leaders, and they want quote unquote protection, even though it's not going to happen. But if you take away that, will that change? Will that give them some incentive to change?
It's the pathology problem. It's like you can if you mentally take the incentive out of their mind, like not wanting to have sex all the time, yes, there's a chance. There's a chance. But the problem is you can't really just take one metric or one mental metric. Let's call it a mental metric, because you have the urge part, the urge to want to have sex all the time, right? But then you have to you can't just leave them out there like that, because if they're not having sex, then what are they doing? They're doing number 2 on the list, which is pow pow, right? So there's a whole framework that needs to be built around building. What I mean is that you have to take the incentive away to want to have sex all the time, and then you can't just leave it like that. You have to replace it with the incentive to be successful. You see what I'm saying? In an honest way, not like a drug dealer successful, which really isn't successful, but more so successful when it comes to achievements, which they disrespect Black women for having, right? Achievements, education, jobs, job goals, that type of thing. That's what you have to replace that sex urge portion with. You can't just pull out the sex urge portion and expect the rest to just fall into place. It has to be a replacement. It's like, okay, I'm trading this 8-hour smash session. I'm going to trade that in for 8 hours of something that's going to help my life progress. You see what I'm saying? So it might be, instead of having that 8-hour smash session with anybody, right? Which is going to be a dead end, you replace it with 2 hours of education, 2 hours of self preservation, 2 hours of enlightenment or mental stability, and then another 2 hours of, like, let's say, job hunting. You see what I'm saying? That is what they need to do. That's not what they're willing to do. So that's why we are here where we are.
But you know what? I personally think, and I'm really going to drop down this time, but I personally think that when a young boy reaches a certain age, like in other cultures, when boys reach a certain age, like 13, they take the men, take them out into the wilderness and go hunting. Like they hunt, and I think that, and that is because they want to detach them from their mother, because if they don't detach from their mother, they'll become like scared of the world. They won't become true men. And a lot of these single mothers, they just don't get it about how to, how you supposed to, they don't know the male psychology. So a lot of these guys, they need that male going out there, going and getting that bonding time. They need serious male bonding. I think black men need that, and they need to go out and learn how to hunt and survive. And then they have to don't you think that is like, that would be more effective, like if they just do that, because they have so much energy and so much, their black men's energy is just scattered all over the place.
But Ellen, they hunt each other.
Yeah, I was gonna say each other. They don't, they don't know the spiritual significance. They don't know the metaphorical meaning of going hunting. It's to retrieve your manhood and detach yourself from your mother. But I don't know. Other black men just don't care about black boys, or they don't care about whether black boys grow up to be masculine men or men. They just don't care. All they care about is getting their nut off. So
yeah, basically. Yeah.
There's no hope. All right. Well, I'm gonna drop down, DJ. It was good talking to you.
Alan, thank you so much for coming up. I appreciate it. Here we go, folks.
Dealing with the son and his emotions. Men, we get like that. We get like that. And I don't want to look at you like that. You see what I'm saying? So we marry each other for better or worse. But I can't make you miserable. I don't want to do that. And I'm not going to do it. And I'm not going to be uncomfortable staying with you. And you look at me sideways because you out here with your life. I want you to continue life. I don't want to sit here and throw it off. I'm not asking you to divorce me. I'm asking you to do what you think is right for yourself at the moment, because you already made that decision already. You already said that. So you already told me that I was guilty. You told me that part of your life was over, and now you're going through the same thing. You told me I was guilty.
You're hearing a mind game, because basically right now he really doesn't need to be talking to her at all. I think he's really trying to act like, that he's trying to give her options, when really he's trying to manipulate her into committing to staying with him. I think he's doing this because he really thinks he's going to get out soon, and he wants to be able to milk her some more. That's my idea. I know it sounds weird and complicated, because it sounds like to me he's trying to push her away initially, but he's not. He's not trying to push her away. He knows that, he probably figured out that Sandra, I think that's her name. Who's the side chick? Sonia, my bad. Sonia, he probably found out Sonia doesn't have enough money for the way he wants to live. Okay? Because he would live off of Sonia if he could. And he will if he has to. If it's better, she's like the option, like the better than nothing option. Okay? That's what Sonia is. I don't care what she might think, she's actually truly a friend to this guy. This guy is not a friend to her. He's not a friend to Sonia at all. Okay? They're both, at best, the best case scenario, they're both using each other. But he's definitely using her. So we'll see how that goes. But basically, that's how I see it. So, I mean, he wants to use both Sonia and Shirley, if he could. If he could use them both at the same time, he'd do that. And if another woman came around, he'd use her too. If you've heard his former exes, whether they were wives or not, they don't have the best thing. They don't talk too glaringly positive about him at all. What a man does in his past, ladies, I know this is obvious, But a man does in his past is usually who he is. So I know they say I've changed, but you better, if they change, there better be like some really good reason why, some epiphany, some years and years of therapy, something, because usually you are who you are.
The last conversation. So to me, in my mind, guess what?
Okay, well, those words never came out of my mouth. So you're putting words in my mouth or words in that.
I am?
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Did I say you were? I never said that. I never said that.
Oh, okay. Hold on. You will listen what you say. That's what you said.
I know what I said, and I never said that.
Okay.
Why is he tormenting her? Because he must know that's what he's doing. Either that or he's so selfish that he doesn't realize he's putting an emotional drain on this woman who I believe got her job back. Please let me know if she did or didn't, and needs to get her life back together. The best thing he could do is just leave her alone. If he really cared about her, he'd just leave her alone. She would have called, if she needed him, she'd call him. I'm sorry to get emotional about it, but I'm just so mad to hear. It's frustrating to see a woman, especially an older woman who should be living a good life, being I don't know, harangued like this. Man.
Listen, I'm not putting pressure on you. I need to know straight up. Please let me know what I'm doing. If I got a wife I'm coming to the home with and safe or not, and I can be cool with either.
Well, dude, why don't you get innocent first? Because you ain't even there yet. See, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Mistress Newbie breaks it down like this. You know he's not going to give up on his bread and butter, DJ. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Mistress Newbie. If he's who we think he is, this is predictable. This is the way it's going down. El Viado Perez breaks it down like this. They need to do a psychology study on why some Black women get involved with ex-cons, given the stats, exactly, homosexual activity and HIV in prisons. Yeah, bars. Sandy breaks it down like this. Not only did she get to keep her job, but Steve gave her a $5 million raise on her contract. Right. Oh, Sandy, oh my. I'd be like, look, ladies, this is like a situation like that is like, okay, F Ernesto. Who knows? Sandy, for all we know, Steve would probably give her another $5 million if she dropped Ernesto like a hot rock. You know what I mean? Like, okay. Yes, because Sandy, when you think about it, it's like this. If you watch Sandy, she's really good at what she does. She's really good at it. I caught a little bit of one of her shows just trying to see who she was a while back. I said, damn, she's good. She's polished and everything's on point. And it's frustrating to me to see a lot of women going through things with men like this. I went to I keep saying this because I'm promoting the show that's coming up in about a week or two. I went to a panel with men filled just like Ernesto, who cared nothing about how a woman felt. Everything was about them. They cared nothing for a woman, and they couldn't understand why women weren't attracted to them. Women for every woman that gets fooled, there are two that didn't. But we need to still work on that number. Here we go. Good point, Ellen. Ellen says this, DJ, but can't he get half like alimony? Well, I don't know if she has a prenup or anything like that. But what I would say is that she has a chance. If there's a way to get out of a contract, a marriage contract, or Wait, you want to know something, Ellen? I don't even know if they're legally they're technically legally married because he's still technically married to somebody else. So that needs to be worked out. So I don't know. Sandy Red says this. She's got a velvet voice. Bars. Exactly that. Let's keep it going. Here we go.
Boy, it just
Right.
need to be having my brain scatterbrained all over the place. That's gonna
See,
be
notice. Wait, she's a multi-million-dollar woman, value-wise. Of course, she's still trying to bring herself back to, trying to get herself back together. But she's that valuable. Look at the way this guy is talking to her. This no-good loser is talking to her. If he cared about her, he'd know this is the last thing he should be doing. He should be allowing her to focus on her life and her future. And if somehow it worked out, it worked out, even though it shouldn't work out. Not dogging her out. He's dogging her out. This is what I call dogging her out. I hope she doesn't take his call anymore. She doesn't need to, unless there's some, something else going on. Where the reason why that she took the call, who knows? But she doesn't need to be talking to this dude. Indiana Mom breaks it down like this. The answer is easy. A lot of Black women have low self-esteem and are desperate enough to be with or marry an ex-con prisoner as long as he's a Black man. That's true. That's true. I think what I'm going to do is do snippets of how I'm going to do another live stream about how Black men are making it clear they are disgusted with Black women and want other races of women. And maybe if I play that long enough, Black women will realize that, okay, well, maybe I won't make them always my first choice, and I'll think about myself first. Why seek knowledge? He's the prize. New Diamond says they go to court with their sons who commit horrible crimes and defend them. Yep. And call them good boys. Yep. Oh, he's a good boy. Yep. Yep. Here we go.
Okay, this is what I can tell you. Okay, we are still legally married. Okay, we are still legally married. Okay, you got that part right.
I love the way she's talking to him. I love the way she's talking to him. That's how you talk to a man like him. You make it stern, and you make it direct. And exactly. Let me keep it going.
What I said to you was, I'll be glad when you get out so we can have a conversation. That's what I said. And that's all I can say at this point. That's all I can say at this point. Okay. I didn't say I was divorcing you. I didn't say I was not divorcing you. But I do want to discuss that because we need to talk. I don't even know, we need to talk. That's all I'm saying. Okay. I haven't spoken to you in a whole year because we can't. I want to, okay? That's what I'm talking about.
Okay. Well, make it fast.
Good for her. Everybody give Shirley a hand of applause. Doggone it. Give her a hand of applause. That was what you do. If you got to be on the phone at all, at least that's the way you handle it. You handle it business-like. That's the only way you can handle humans like him. That's the only way. That's the only way. Elvieto Perez says this. That's just stupid. Your priorities should be 1 children, 2 wife, 3 mother, father, and younger siblings, 4 self. Bars. That's just not Elvieto Perez. That's just not how this dude is built. He's not even, it's number 4 all the time for him. All day, every day. New Diamond breaks it down like this. Black women would rather listen to Kevin's stupid worm food, Dead Samuels than their Kendra G channel of dating the Dusties. Yep, true. Yeah. And Indiana Mom breaks it down like this. And a lot of black women believe that they don't have to worry about black men in prison because they don't believe that their man could ever be DL. Hardy har har. Sandy Red breaks it down like this: operated in standards, boundaries, and expectations, period. Bars. Exactly. Exactly. We're starting to see I like to see the little bit of transformation we are seeing in Shirley. She's making me feel, by not having to tell me she's going to be fine, she's making me feel like she's going to be fine. I don't know how to explain it, but that's how I feel about it, and I'm happy about it. Go, Shirley, go.
Well, I did. I thought I did. I never said I was guilty. This is something you're thinking in your head.
Well, you should.
Yep, yeah. Way to go, Shirley. I love it.
I got to check myself because I ain't finna break myself, and I got to make sure I know what I'm doing. I ain't going in the blind. That's why I'm in here. I'm in here on a blind. Don't know what's going on.
Well, don't put me in all of that because I'm not in that. Okay.
Bars.
I'm not in that.
Well, just
okay. That I'm not in.
Okay. Well, don't tell me that you tired and you burnt out.
But I am.
She can tell you anything she wants to, fool. Damn, I'm getting all emotional on this shit. But I mean, really, he's talking to a multi-million-dollar woman like that. One of the most respected women probably in the United States. What a piece of crap. No respect whatsoever.
I am, though. And you asked me what I'm going through. You asked me what I'm going through. Yes, and I told you. Okay? I'm not going to sugarcoat anything now. I told you.
I got that, and I'm cool with it. But what if I was in a fucking terrible accident and I got to walk around and
Now, notice how I brought it back to himself. He cares nothing about Shirley. Absolutely nothing. And Shirley, I hope you listen to this. I'm telling you, he does not care about you. He does not at all. At all. This whole phone call attempt is all about him. It's all about him. He's trying to find out if you're going to be a resource for him. Okay? Shoot, here we go.
Wheelchair, one leg off. What you do? You can't take care of me? I'm tapped out now. I'm just one cut for that.
I didn't say that.
You can't take care of me. You're a dude. You're in prison. You were supposed to be taking care of her. The only thing you took care of was her bank account the wrong way. Man.
That's different. That is totally different.
Oh.
It's totally different. It's totally different.
Oh, okay. Oh, I don't see it like that, but it's fine.
Well, I can't help how you see it. Okay, I can't help how you see it.
Bars. Keep it going, Shirley.
To me, that's totally different. Okay?
Okay.
And until we talk, when we talk, then we'll figure it out.
Okay, now I'm in a coma.
But right now, I'm tired. Okay? And
well, listen.
That's it.
Bars. Mr. Snoovy breaks it down like this. I wouldn't have entertained him with this conversation. Serve up the divorce papers and keep it moving. Bars.
Okay, I got that. But right now, it's like I'm in a coma. So you remember, I just sit here and sent you that long letter. You had the power to control my life. If I was in a coma, you can cut the cord right then or keep it going. So which one it going to be? You going to keep it going or you going to cut it? That's all I ask.
Tell you this again. I don't want any ultimatums. I don't want anything like that. Okay? I've been through enough.
Okay.
I don't. You get yes or no, yes or no. No, don't do that. I don't want that kind of pressure. I got enough stuff going on.
Bars. Keep at him, Shirley. Come on, Shirley. Look. Shirley. He's a piece of crap. Okay? I'm telling you, he's garbage. There are billionaires that would probably be proud to be your husband. So get rid of this chump. Exactly. Exactly, Sandy Red. This is a serious conversation and he's laughing. You know who also laughed?
Okay, all right. But guess what?
Sociopaths.
Guess what? The next time you make your decision, you make sure you find your husband, let him know what's on your mind. Don't let it be a third party. How about that? Thank you.
Well,
What in the hell is he talking about?
who,
Listen.
look,
Listen.
no, no, don't cut me off. It's not a third party. It's not a third party. You called. I didn't have any money for that call. You had your son to call me to ask me. That's why I told your son, okay? Not because I called him. He called me and asked me and said, my dad wants to know, are you good? Well, that's what it sounds like you said. You said a third party. That's why he was a third party.
Yeah, you know why he was a third party? Because you should have figured out how to communicate with me.
This dude's in jail trying to tell this woman who's out of jail and turning her life around for the better in millions what to do. This mother here. Mistress Newbie breaks it down like this. Anytime a woman continues to have a conversation with a toxic man past 5 minutes, most likely they will allow that man back in, unfortunately. Bars, you're true. That's so true. That is so true. Yes. Shirley.
No, I just got tired of it at that moment. No, I did what I did, okay? And I did it how I did it. And I'm not taking it back. It happened how it happened, okay?
Don't make me spank you when I get out. Don't make me spank you when I get out.
You said thank me? Don't make you thank me?
No, I said spank your ass. That's what I said. Don't play with me.
Yeah, well, no, we're really not doing. No, you just need to, I mean, what do you want? What is it that you want from me? I've given you everything. What is it that you want?
Literally gave him everything. Man.
No, all I want is a clarification of what you want to do. That's it. That's it.
Well, you might not get that today when you want it. You might not get that when you want it. Okay?
Bars.
Okay, but don't say I ain't.
You might not.
Don't. Okay, all right. But don't strain me on then.
You might not get that, okay? I'm going to figure it out for myself. This is about me. This is not about you right now. It's been about you for 8 years or however long. 8 years.
It ain't. Okay, how about this? 8 years. It's been about me. Let's break it down here. If it's about me, it's about me right now.
Welcome, D.
I'm trying to figure out what my next move gonna be. That is it.
Well, the thing is he should be thinking about his next move for building his own life, not freeloading off of Shirley. Damn.
I'm not finna.
Okay. Well, you have to. Go ahead.
I can't do
Sorry.
it. Hello?
I'm here.
Oh, okay. Well,
I'm here.
Okay, I'm not trying to upset you there, man. You're trying to get the facts. That's it.
Well, it is upset now.
You said what you said. You said what you said. So you need to say one thing and the other. Baby, I want you to come home, and I'll wait for you to come home, and you're good. Or I don't know about all that. See, you're gonna be one or two. That's all I ask. I need to know that. That's it.
Okay. Well, you may not know it right now today. Okay. How about that?
I didn't ask you today. I said before the week is out, please. That's what I said. That'll be Saturday.
No, you're not giving me a time. You're not giving me a time. You're not doing that. Okay? I do it when I do it, when I feel it, not when you want me to. That's what you're not getting.
I get it. I got it. I already got it. Trust me, I got it already.
Okay, well then get it and stop this. It's enough.
Ours.
Okay, it is enough. It's enough.
All right. Okay. All right. All right. Well, you have a wonderful day.
I'm trying to.
Yeah, he didn't mean that, by the way. Have a wonderful day. He didn't mean that. He didn't get what he wanted. And Mr. Snoopy kicks out another gem. This conversation is irritating me. A narcissist feeling like he is losing power, so he tries to sweet talk and guilt trip her at the same time. Pathetic. Bars. That is exactly what it is. Man, oh man, oh man. Let's break it down like this. Welcome to Cheaters, y'all. Here we go. Wait, let me reel it back.
A woman with considerable distrust of her ex-con boyfriend. Needing.
All right. Welcome to another Cheaters with another ex-con boyfriend. This, if anything, ladies and gentlemen, this will do. Okay, this will at least reinforce that maybe ex-cons are not the way to go. Okay, maybe they're. Well, let's get that far. At least tonight we will get that far. Okay, that's why these manosphere dudes are so mad at me. Is because I'm direct with that. There's no, they try to convince you that there's some magical thing that's gonna happen, that's gonna make, life better with them, even though if you go through their past, it's just a mess. And that's the next tip I have to give you. Actually, it works for men too, but I'm here for the ladies. So, ladies, if the person you are vetting, okay, even before dating, there should be a vetting period. If they had a messy past, there is a good chance they have a messy future for you. Please know that. Here we go. Here we go.
A woman with considerable distrust of her ex-con boyfriend. Needing to uncover the truth, Alicia seeks answers from those professionals at Cheaters.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Cheaters. Okay, I think I'm going to go on cam for a minute. I know I got these big cans on my ears, but that's the way it goes. Here we go. Wait, hold on. Wait. I got an idea. Let me switch something up here. Okay, let me try this. Okay. I just remembered that I only had to switch the headset because for the I wanted to listen close to the Shirley Strawberry conversation we just had. Here we go.
Now we've been living together for about a year, going on.
Let me pop some volume on that right there. Let me kind of fix that up a little bit. Here we go. Okay, here we go.
Year, and it's just he's never home. He's always at work, and we never spend any time together.
Everybody, is the volume good? Put a 1 if the volume is on the 1. Put a 2 if it needs a little bit more. 3 if I need to take it down a notch. Here we go.
He's always tired. He doesn't want to, be intimate with me. He wants to go straight to sleep. His pattern is different. His pattern, he's switching it up all of a sudden on me. And it's, I just have this gut feeling that it's something not right. Yeah, he breaks our dates a lot. is if it's not money, it's gas. It's the reason why he can't take me out to a simple movie. You know, he's always complaining about finances, but he's always at work, so it's not adding up. I seen receipts for like little baby socks and, you know, the little Nike socks and hat and, you know, the little onesie outfits you get from Foot Locker. I seen that, and just like like little knickknacks like, you know, baby shampoo and lotion, you know, receipts, you know, he says it's for his sister. So it's, you know, it's weird, you know, that he will be buying that type of stuff for his sister. And, you know, I don't know. I don't like the look of it, you know. If you don't want to be with me, then, you know, so be it. Just tell me, be honest, you know, don't waste my time, get gone. You know, if you want to be with somebody else, let me know.
If you suspect infidelity in your relationship, Cheaters Detective Agency may be able to provide you assistance. Exercise your right to be informed. Investigative charges may apply. Dion, age 25. A warehouse supervisor accused of managing another woman's wares. Investigation Day 2. After gathering preliminary data for the case, Cheaters operatives set up perimeter units around the apartment building, which Alicia shares with her longtime boyfriend.
Shout out to Kay Brown, Darnell Elliott, Indiana Mom, Sandy Red, all in the house, New Diamond. Here we go.
Spotters catch the suspect, identified only as Dion, leaving their home. He hops into his Cadillac and drives a short distance to another apartment complex. Once inside the parking lot, Dion meets with a pregnant, unknown female. After conferring with Alicia, she confirms that this woman is Dion's sister.
Dion's sister, okay.
With his arm wrapped protectively around her, Dion escorts her into the building.
Wait a minute. Wait, let me roll that back a little bit.
A warehouse supervisor accused of managing another woman's wares. Investigation Day 2. After gathering preliminary data for the case, Cheaters operatives set up perimeter units around the apartment building, which Alicia shares with her longtime boyfriend. Spotters catch the suspect, identified only as Dion, leaving their home.
Okay, so that's Dion.
His Cadillac and drives a short distance to another apartment complex. Once inside the parking lot, Dion meets with a pregnant, unknown female. After conferring with Alicia, she confirms that this woman is Dion's sister. With his
Okay. That's that's not obvious. Let me keep it going.
His arm wrapped protectively around her, Dion escorts her into the building. A couple of hours later, the suspect and his sister exit the building. Dion positively exudes happiness while they make their way to the vehicle. Dion drives his companion back to the previous complex. He gently escorts her through the parking lot to her apartment. A little longer than an hour passes before Cheaters' spies see the suspect coming out of the apartment. Giddy with glee, Dion zips into his ride and tootles home, ending this day of surveillance.
That's supposedly his sister.
Investigation Day 3.
He's either a great guy or something else. We'll find out here in a minute.
Once again, posting up around the apartment complex, Cheaters operatives spot the suspect emerging from his place. Dion gets into his car and drives a short way to the familiar apartment complex. The presumed sister, now identified only as Lou, appears and helps a child climb into the back seat. A thorough background check, however, finds no familial thread between Dion and Lou. The trio drive to a convenience store. Dion hangs all over his sister's imposter as they walk down the aisle. Grabbing all the essentials, the trio head back to Dion's.
Really, a friend who is his sister, exactly.
Hoopty. Snatching a few kisses before safely tucking his charges into the car, Dion makes his way around to the driver's side, slides in, and hauls off. The trio make their way back to the companion's apartment. Dion escorts his family into the apartment. Some hours later, he emerges and drives home to his loving girlfriend. Investigation Day 6. Perimeter units watch as the suspect leaves his home, gets into his caddy, and drives off. He's tailed to his companion's apartment. Lou is waiting for him and gets into his vehicle. They drive down the road
she is a sister.
to a nearby fast food restaurant. Camping in a cozy booth, the lovebirds play around. Dion may have it all outside of his relationship, but it's Alicia who's left alone, as shown in this recorded phone call.
Hey, babe. I just made it to the house. Where you at?
Oh, over here. I'm about to go to the house right now. What you doing? You just made it home?
Yeah, I just made it home. About to put on some spaghetti.
You making some spaghetti? Go put some garlic bread with that?
Yeah, baby. You know I got you.
Well, yeah, I'll be here shortly. I'm over here helping her put this baby crib together and things. You know, move stuff around, get ready for the baby to come and stuff like that.
All right, well,
Wait a
I'm
minute.
Put your dinner inside the refrigerator.
Perfect.
What?
I love you, Mama.
I love you too.
With a plethora of proof indicting the suspect's infidelity, agents close the case and return to headquarters to prepare the briefing for Alicia.
Blue Diamond says single is peaceful. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Coming up, the confrontation.
With the suspect's actions brought to light, Cheaters calls on Alicia to deliver the results. Presented with the facts of the disturbing case, she remains calm while contemplating her next course of action. So how you doing today, Alicia?
I'm doing okay.
All right, we conducted our investigation
Okay.
and came up with some findings. Are you ready to see that?
Yep.
On this day of investigation, we are outside your home. Dion comes outside on a cell phone, gets into his vehicle, drives a very short distance, and arrives at this unknown apartment complex. That's when we see this unknown female get into his vehicle. They leave together. Our detectives follow them, and they arrive at this hospital.
Uh-oh. Drop link to everybody, just in case you want to come up. Here we go.
That's when we see Dion with his sister, who looks to be about 8 months pregnant.
Oh, okay.
They go inside the hospital together. And a couple hours later, they come out, and that's when you see Dion.
That look was gold. That look was gold. Check this out.
And arrives at this unknown apartment complex. That's when we see this unknown female get into his vehicle. They leave together. Our detectives follow them, and they arrive at this hospital. That's when we see Dion with his sister, who looks to be about 8 months pregnant.
Oh, okay.
They go inside the hospital together.
Oh, I got to bring this down. Let me bring this down so you can see it. Remember now, she's thinking that's his sister, right? She's like, wow, that's gross. That's gross.
And a couple hours later, they come out, and that's when you see Dion jumping up and down in excitement.
Right.
Looking like he just probably got the news of you know, if it was a boy or a girl, and something good came out of that situation. Do you recognize his sister?
No, I don't.
You've met his sister, of course, right?
Yes, I met one of his sisters. That's not what I met.
They drive back to that unknown apartment complex, and they both go inside. And furthermore, he exits the apartment after a while and returns home to your house for the evening. Now, this is when things get a little bit more interesting. On this day of investigation, we are outside of your house once again at night. That's when Dion emerges, gets into his vehicle, drives to a different apartment complex, and helps this unknown female with a child into the back seat. Do you know of his sister having another child?
Yeah, little boy.
A little boy?
Yeah.
Okay. Our detectives follow them, and they arrive at a convenience store. That's when Dion, her child, go into the convenience store, and that's when we see him opening up the refrigerator, they're grabbing some drinks. After they finish paying, they all exit together. And this is when we run into problems right here. He gives...
Oh, man. Sandy Red says this. His girlfriend seems like a nice person, is beautiful. Her hair looks good. Her skin is moisturized. She's very well put together. It's crazy.
His sister...
So in love.
A kiss. Now, that's not his sister, apparently. After giving her a smooch, he happily slaps his hands together, gets into his vehicle. They exit and arrive back at that same unknown apartment complex. Dion gets out of the vehicle, and that's when we see him walking up the stairs. He stops, gives her a kiss goodnight, and returns to your home for the evening.
I'm speechless right now. He's a lying bastard.
Okay, what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to go ahead and give our detective a call.
Okay.
And find out if we have any movement or anything has changed on their location.
Okay.
All right?
Okay.
You all right?
Yeah, Sandy, I feel bad for the girlfriend. She seems like a very logical woman. I hope she makes the right decision and dumps him. Let's hope that happens.
Yeah. Lying bastard, look you in your eyes and lie.
Hey, Detective Gomez, I'm going to put you on speaker, all right? All right. All right, go ahead.
Okay, he picked her up, and there's this clinic over here, hospital off Colorado. They've been in here for a little while, and let me see what they're going to do from here. Looks like this clinic is fixing to close. Let me see which direction they're going to go from here. I'll call you back and let you know which direction they're heading. All right?
All right, copy that. Thanks.
All right, call you back. Bye.
Hey, Detective Gomez.
Okay, there's a 7-Eleven at the corner of Hampton and Clarendon. And we're going to a gas pump. We're going to get it right here. So come on down Hampton Road. You'll see me on the side of the road. I'll lead you down. Just pull right in and let's get them.
Is that going to be on the left side or the right side of Hampton?
On the right side.
Right side of Hampton? All right, I'll see you soon. All right, thanks. All right, so they're going to be right here at this 7-Eleven. There's our detective right there.
Well, let me pause it for 1 second. Welcome to the stage, Darnell. Darnell, you came in the perfect time. I want you to give me a prediction on what do you think's going to happen next.
Well, what's going to happen next? They're going to bust in with the cameras and stuff, and they're going to actually catch them in the act. I used to watch this show all the time back in the late '90s, early 2000s.
Me too.
I used to watch it. Yeah, constantly. So
you
they're
think
going to walk. Go ahead.
Do you think that their ending's going to be amicable, or do you think it's going to be crazy?
It's going to be crazy. She's going to have a brief. She's going to have a brief reaction. What do you call it? I don't want to say the term like she's not. I don't want to call her crazy, but she's going to have a brief, lapse of sanity.
Yeah.
In shock. Yes, that's the word. She's going to be in shock and disbelief, and he's going to be lying and say, and he's going to lie and he's going to say, it's not what it looks like, kind of thing, and you tripping, and yeah.
Dang, Darnell, did you see this episode before or something? Or is it just we just know that's what's going to go down?
I think it's, like I said, I have seen so many. I can't say I saw this episode or not, but I've seen so many of them. That's typically how it happens.
Got it. In the house, act natural under pressure. New Diamond, Gold Reflection, El Viejo Press, Sandy Red. We got everybody up in here. D9, Mistress Newbie, K Brown, Indiana Mom, New Diamond. Let's keep it going. I'm glad to see everybody here. Here we go.
Let's go. All right, everybody out. Let's go. Everybody out.
Yeah, she is cute.
Everybody out. Right there he is.
Bitch, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's this? Who in your car?
What you mean?
Who in your car over there?
Man, what you talking about?
Let's go over here and let's go holler. Let's go with the cameras in.
Jim,
where you going? I'm trying to ask you a couple questions. Gave it with cheaters, man. We want to know what's going on. Why do you?
Cheaters?
Yeah, isn't this your girlfriend right here?
Man, y'all business, bro.
Hey, man. So who is this? Tell me who this is. Who is this right here?
What is this? What is that? A baby.
Coming up next.
What is that? A baby. Oh my God. Sandy Red breaks it down just like this. I've experienced being cheated on. It makes you feel so disgusting and betrayed. I just don't get how you can do and be everything and get this and nothing in return. Yep. That's yeah, it's unfortunately it happens a lot. Here we go.
The conclusion.
I guess by the little bit we see in here, Darnell, I don't think it ended too well, but let's give it a chance.
Yep, I gotta agree.
Bitch, what's up?
What you mean?
Who in your car over there? I'm his baby mama. What the? Oh, baby.
Sandy says, I used to be a cheater's head too, Darnell. Yeah, this is the place to be.
Baby.
I'm just saying, bro.
Oh, yeah.
So Dion, let me get this straight. This is your child?
Yeah, man. I'm saying I'm sorry, man. I ain't.
So why wouldn't you tell her?
Bitch, mad ass.
Man,
this?
I'm sorry,
with
man.
this?
I don't know what to say, man.
Oh.
Tell you, man. You know what I'm saying?
You nasty ass.
What would you have to say to
saying,
him or her when he's born?
No, you don't love me.
You know that
you go ahead with that.
Her
dad is gonna be here. I mean,
Do you know that he's been with her for a year and a half?
Had it.
So you understand
You
this
can
man's
have
been
it.
lying
Big
to you,
mistake.
right?
Big mistake. Just like that.
So you care
Like
at all?
that. The baby's coming. I can't do nothing about it.
You can do something about it. This man just lied to you. And that doesn't bother you at all?
So it doesn't
This is
bother
his
me,
girlfriend.
ass.
Man.
Bitch ass. What's up?
Damn,
Some
bro.
hoe ass.
Bro, damn, bro, for real?
For
Tell me a
real?
little bit about
All
what's
of
been going
that?
on.
Me? Really? Nasty ass.
Listen, she was suspicious that he was cheating on you.
So you didn't know about me?
You had no idea about this
So
woman.
you didn't know about me? You're clueless. Very.
She says she had no idea. So this man's been lying to you.
Yeah, see, this is the problem I have. Is why are these women arguing? It's the dude that's the problem. Darnell, what are your thoughts?
You remember that that song by Brandy and Monica, "That Boy Is Mine"?
Yeah, I sure do.
Yeah, I mean
That's perfect.
yeah, pretty much. I mean that's that's what it is. I mean the whole song. I mean in the beginning, it's two women fighting over the same dude.
Right.
Yeah.
You're probably just as dusty as this guy.
Pretty
Man.
much. You know when they made that song, they was actually they were talking about me, even though I was only 12 years old at the time. Think about it. That boy is mine. Huh?
Let's see who they were talking about?
Yeah, Brandy and Monica. Yeah, that song. Yeah, they were talking about me. In that song. They were all fighting over me.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah.
Already hard. Okay, got it.
Okay.
Oh, that's a good one. Okay, I hear that.
Even though I was only
Said they've been
12.
having sex for 2 years.
It is what it is.
Dion, come on, man. Why wouldn't you tell her though?
So you trying to pump your gas? You got some gas now?
I gotta go, man.
See,
Y'all tripping, man. I'm saying, I'm trying to tell you.
you have to admit, she know how to roast. She's
I say, I still love you. I love you like a bitch, bro. You know what I'm saying?
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. If you think this is love, you're being fooled. This is not love. Okay?
No, it happened. You know what I'm saying?
What happened?
I can't deny it, man. You know what I'm saying? What you want me to do?
You should have told me from the start that you was with her. That's
Dion,
nasty
you
and
don't
it's
think this is a
grimy.
little bit weird, man, that you've been lying to her, living Having sex with her for 2 years?
Man, all these cameras, man. What's up, dad?
Don't worry
Now,
about
this
the
is
cameras.
weird.
Bunch of stage jail, man.
It is what it is.
That's up, though, man.
It is what it is.
This
You
is
said
a child's
you
life, man.
satisfied.
Yeah.
You satisfied.
Come over here, let
You
me talk to you for a second.
satisfied to have a dog at you for 2 years, right? That's what
But
you
he was
content
staying
with.
with who? He was staying with
with
who?
me.
Yeah, we was
With
just.
me.
Damn.
Content. Look how
Why is the only? This is the only problem. Is see, they don't need to be fighting with each other. They need to just what the young lady should be in the green shirt, not the sister, as they said, should be happy is that she didn't have a kid with dude. Because I guarantee you not, he's just going to find somebody else. That's
Yeah,
what's
she
going to
should
happen.
just. Yeah, she should just count her blessings and just have accept. I know it sucks and it's hard to do, but the best thing you can do is just have acceptance. Just
Yeah.
accept that fact this happened, and you and make the decision to move on. That's just
Right.
the best thing you can do.
Exactly.
You look.
Really?
You look like trash today.
You look like
You go ahead with that trash ass baby.
Zip that up.
Yeah.
Like-
Well, I'm gonna zip it up. I'm gonna zip it up. I'm
Godly.
saying.
I don't know, man. Where my key at, man?
I don't know where your key is, man.
He is.
So you really have nothing else? And that's it?
I'm saying we can work it out, man.
Nah, we ain't working. You nasty in the hole.
man.
That's some hoe ass.
So you have nothing to say?
Go ahead with your little hood rat with her lace front and all that. Go ahead. But nasty. All right then. I'ma holler at you. I'ma holler at you.
Why would you say? You know that he said that you're his sister, right?
Man, what?
Sister.
That's what he said. He said that you're his sister.
Man.
He lied
She
to
like
this.
that.
Said when he this time
She
with
like
you,
that. That's
he
what
was
she
with his
like.
sister.
That's what she like.
You don't care?
Hood rat. No, you need to get in your car and move with your little hood rat. No, my for real.
Dion, you got a girl that really cares about you, man, a lot. And you're just gonna leave her.
She understand, man.
You go ahead with your little hoe. Go
She's
ahead.
trying to understand, but you're not communicating with her and giving her any answers.
Why? Why lie for this long?
Man, I saw her. It came down.
I'm glad it came out.
This girl
Dog ass.
cares about you so much, and you're just gonna throw that away?
Man, I'm gonna hit you when these cameras ain't around, man.
She got us dressed for family dollar like her.
These cameras are the truth, man. I don't think you can handle that.
Looking like a bug.
Exactly. Oh man, I know. D9, you nailed it. Imagine co-parenting with him. Damn.
Dion, you have nothing to say?
Watch out. That's what's up. You gonna leave with this hoe?
Why are you hiding, man?
You gonna leave with this
Why are you
hoe?
hiding?
That's how we do. All right then, with your little Newport, boy. All right then.
Man,
Nasty ass.
y'all need to mind y'all business, man. For real, man. Real talk.
Oh dang. We got an interruption coming up here in a second if you can hear me.
Is this Memphis, Tennessee?
I don't know if it is. I got to
I
stop.
swear to God,
We
this
might
guy
get,
sounds like a pimp. That's why I asked. And is that a Cadillac?
I don't think it's a Cadillac. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, I hear you just fine.
Okay. So anyway, I think that's an old school Cadillac that looked like it was probably late 80s.
Yeah.
Man,
just
that was a trip.
Yeah, did you hear his voice though? He kind of did sound like a pimp. Like he had that slang, that swag or something,
We
The
went
way
over that yesterday. I think really a lot of young men are brought up to behave like pimps.
Yeah.
I really truly believe that. I do. So
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Ellen says, so Darnell, did you ever find a girl yet?
No. No. Yeah. Darnell's not exactly high value enough.
Well, you are. To me, it's like there's always somebody for somebody.
Yeah.
And Mom breaks it down like this: DJ Torch Empowerment Network, start a fresh live and post the new link here. Let's see. Can they see? Oh, let me see if they can even see us. Okay, let me check my. We are actually alone right now.
Oh, it's just you
Yeah,
lost
that
it.
that I didn't think that I would get with the. Well, it doesn't matter because free DJ. Let me see here. Let me go here.
Yeah,
Well, when
on
you guys
my
start
end,
to hear us, when you guys start to hear us, let us know. It should be back by now. Oh, okay, we're back. We're back. Can you guys
okay.
hear us? Can you guys hear us? Let me know. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see us now. Free DJ, free DJ.
Yeah, just for the record, it never said the stream ended on my end. It still had the live.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's weird. I think well, yeah, I'm pretty sure that it did stop. Okay. Anyway, so what do you think about the ending? You guys give me your opinions in the chat about what you feel the young ladies could have done different, and we don't have to worry about the dude. He was a lost cause. Me, myself, I feel like the women spent too much time on each other and not the ultimate problem, which was him. One, I believe, is both of them are innocent when you think about it. One didn't know about the other, right? But the dude knew, and he was wrong. It was just all bad. Yeah, it was a temporary thing. I just had to switch up. I had to get out of the cheaters clip. But yeah, we are back. 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 Darnell, if you can guess what I did, who said that, I'll give you a thumbs up. Who said that?
We are back. The only one I know of that said, but he didn't say we are back. He said, guess who's back was Eminem, but I don't think you're referencing Eminem.
Close enough to me. Mr. Snooty says, women like that can never be level-headed and figure out what is going on before pouncing on each other. Bars. Fighting over a cheater is stupid. Bars. That is that's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah. Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg, in the very beginning of the second Chronic album, they said, "Guess who's back?"
Oh, okay, that's right.
Yeah, they said, "Guess who's back?" And that was the very beginning of the Chronic 2001 album.
Got it. Let's play one more clip. Here we go.
But my main thing is, why are you saying this? And then at the end of your rant, you sound like you're kind of jealous and you're kind of mad. You sound like you got some things going on that you don't want people to know about. The skeletons in your closet. Skeletons in Cedric's closet. The skeletons in Jamie's closet. Skeletons in everybody's closet that Cat knows about. Who pissed them off? That's none. And don't just think. That's my question to you. Who pissed them off? Who do you think pissed them off?
Well, it would seem as if a lot of people pissed them off.
No, it was only one person, and they have a clan of people behind them. Yeah. It was Kevin. So at the end of the day, I'm just gonna keep it real with you. And it's like, Kevin doesn't want to be a dinosaur. He's really a velociraptor. And some people are actually T-Rexes. And we have a system to break in this universe. Now, if I keep going with this posting that everyone's privy to, it's going to unlock certain systems in the universe that prove that dinosaurs are actually not extinct. That's what Cat knows. He knows the inner workings of how people turned into huge comedians. And I guess
He says Kevin is an
pissed him off.
industry plant.
No, man. I mean, Kevin is a dinosaur, and I can't, I'm not gonna go back and forth with you. He's Frankie Lyman, and ooh ah, why do birds sing so gay? That.
I forgot they used to have some talent.
Okay.
Indiana Mom says this. That's an issue for women worldwide. Women blame each other instead of the man that is cheating on both of them. They let him gaslight and believe his BS and end up fighting over a useless man. Bars. Anyway, Darnell, you have any last words before we get out of here?
Just I guess I could kind of add on to what Indiana Mom just said. I mean, to be honest with you, that's kind of common though, and it's not just women. Men that are cheated on, they're guilty of doing the same thing too. But instead of blaming their spouse, I know of a guy. This is back during my Army days, but we had to catch a guy that was AWOL. He had just returned home from Iraq, and his wife, he caught his wife in bed with another guy. I mean, literally physically in the act. He got into a fight with the guy. That guy beat him up pretty good. He had a black eye. Yeah, black eye and everything. And he kept trying to. His wife even had a restraining order put against them.
Wow.
Claimed she was scared, this and that, and he kept trying to get his. He kept trying to save his marriage over and over. He kept trying to save his marriage. In fact, he went AWOL. Come to find out, he was saying, I had to go and apprehend him myself. Specialist Jensen, Sergeant First Class Brass, and Sergeant First Class Herrera. We had to go and apprehend him. The MPs wouldn't go apprehend him, so they said, "Yeah, you got to go apprehend him yourself." This idiot was staying on post. And anyway, long story short, he was staying with the wife that had a restraining order against him. And yeah, right in the hotel room with him. I had to kick her out of the hospital. I had to tell the hospital, like, hey, she can't be here. She has a restraining order against him. Because she tried to go to the hospital to see him. And I had to I had to tell the hospital, hey, she's got to leave. The sad part was, though, he was in violation of a restraining order. A judge's court order. You never want to violate a judge's court order. So he was not only was he in trouble with the military, but he was in trouble with civilian authorities as well. Poor guy. I mean, that was probably the saddest thing that I saw. But the thing was, and I just remember the words, they still echo in my head to this day. And he said, I was just trying to keep my family together. So a lot of times, yeah.
One second. Act natural. Act natural under pressure. I just can't, Darnell. Is there a button that could push? You have to admit, Darnell, you are a good storyteller, but you do tell stories. I mean, don't get me wrong. I believe what you're saying. Don't get me wrong. But that was cute. That was cute.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it was
that's still trippy. I mean, it still fits into the format what you're telling me. I appreciate that. You were you're talking about something that actually really happened as far as the situation with cheaters, So
and it's likewise with women. A lot of times, my only point in bringing that story up is that even with that guy, he forgave his spouse and continued to try to work things out with his spouse. And women that are victims of being cheated on, it's the same thing. They have too much emotionally invested in this person.
Right.
You ever DJ Torch? You ever traded stocks before? Like, you ever done day trading at all?
No.
Okay. If you ever did day trading, and you'll have matter of fact, it doesn't even have to be day trading, but you ever held on to a stock for
Wait,
too long?
hold that thought for 1 second. Let me introduce the two ladies on the stage. Indiana Mom and Ellen Ripley are back.
Hi.
Hey, how's it going,
Hello.
Indiana?
I have to agree with Darnell.
Hi, everybody.
Hi. When I made the comment about how women tend to fight the other woman instead of blaming the cheating boyfriend or the cheating husband, and then Darnell said that it goes both ways, that the opposite is also true. I have to agree with him, and I just wanted to make a brief reason why, because if you're with someone and you've given them your all and you are completely dedicated to them and committed to them and they cheat on you, it is really easier to blame the other person that they cheated with, because blaming the person that's like your spouse or your partner says, if I chose someone that is capable of that, what does that say about me?
Right.
If I can't pick someone that is that dedicated, then there must be something wrong with me. So it's easier to blame the other woman or the other man, whichever the case, than to blame the partner or the spouse.
Yeah, that's because you don't have anything emotionally invested.
Exactly.
With that other person, whoever that other
Yes.
individual, you got nothing emotionally invested. And that's
Yes.
where I was alluding to with stock trading. Anybody that's traded stock that's had a losing stock, some people will try to hang on to that losing stock in hopes that it's going to come back.
Well, and at the same time, it like I said, if you actually put the blame on the partner or the spouse, then that means you don't really know your partner or your spouse, or you chose wrong or whatever, and that reflects back on yourself and your choices and your own self-esteem, and it's easier to blame the third party.
Yes.
It really is.
Yep. Because 9 times out of 10, you don't 9 times out of 10 you don't know that third party, and you got nothing. Like I said, nothing ties you to that person. So naturally, you're going to have your anger, your hatred, your animosity. You're going to have that for that person. But yeah, you are correct. You're very correct, actually. That the
And
fact that
I
Go ahead.
had a really close friend that was married and had a toddler and a very young infant, like 2-3 months old, and she found out that her husband had been cheating throughout her whole pregnancy of the second baby, which and that second pregnancy was high risk because she was in her mid-30s and she had problem after problem. And once the baby was born and things hadn't changed, and then she found out accidentally by a text message, because she had access to the phone company's website, and she could see the text messages on both her phone and his phone. And she flipped out, and her older child was like, oh gosh, he wasn't even 3. He wasn't 3. And the new baby was about 3 months old. And she saw all these messages from between her husband and another woman. And she flipped out on the woman, who was a single woman, did not know that she existed, did not know that he had 2 new babies. She had no clue. But my friend was focused on blaming this other woman simply because if she put the blame on her husband, that meant she would have to take action, like filing for divorce, and that meant selling the house. That meant a custody battle. That meant losing half of the income for the family. It was a whole big mess, and psychologically, she didn't want to have to go through that mess. So it was easier to blame the innocent other woman who truly had no clue that he was even married and had kids. This woman had no clue that they even existed. So she was completely innocent, but it was easier to blame her and put all of her my friend's anger all on her than the husband, because she depended on him to help with the family, to keep that job, the mortgage, the insurance, she depended on him for everything. And if she blamed him, that meant a whole big mess of splitting up and breaking up and everything else, which eventually did happen, because those 2 kids now are like 14 and 10 or 11, and they've been divorced for a few years now. But when they were babies, she couldn't put the blame on him, and at the time she was still my best friend, and I knew where to put the blame, and I saw it for what it was, but she didn't.
Okay, I wanted to ask Darnell a question. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Can you hear me, Darnell?
Yes, I'm listening. Can you hear me?
So you're saying that you weren't pussy whipped by this Brazilian chick.
I'm sorry, say that again?
You're saying that you weren't pussy whipped by this Brazilian chick.
No, that's not true. I was.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, you stated several times that you were pussy whipped by her. Okay,
Yep.
so what is it that, like, did she just like put it on you so good? I mean, like when she was riding you, what you weren't able to close your mouth or something? Like, was it that good?
I think you asked me this question before, if I recall correctly, or something.
No, I
Question
didn't.
similar to this. But yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Yes, in the beginning, sex was intense in the beginning. That is true. It kind of, I guess the flame turned into more of a small ember later, but in the
So
beginning, yeah.
what was your favorite position? Like when you guys was
Oh, no. We're not getting in all that.
I'm trying to understand how she pussy whipped him.
This is cheaters. This is cheaters, not beaters. Okay.
Beaters. They said beaters.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to go. I'm not going to go into details, but I will say this: like, I have always been the type to cater to a woman. Okay, I've always been that type. I mean, growing up, my grandmother, she always taught me to treat.
So do you have a woman now?
No.
Don't you miss like the touch of a warm, soft body?
Oh my!
Like, don't you miss like looking into a woman's eyes and knowing that there's someone there to love you and care about you?
Well, sometimes, yeah, there is that loneliness factor. I'm not going to deny it. There is that loneliness factor, but the truth is, I know that I'm not ready. I know that
What makes you think that you're not ready?
I have too many issues.
Like what? No, I'm just trying to help, Darnell.
I know he is a sweetheart, but you know.
Well, I mean, like I said, battling, when you have mental health.
Post-traumatic stress disorder is not that bad. It shouldn't take away from you being in a meaning relationship.
I mean,
one moment. Act Natural Under Pressure says this: if you lived in the desert, the first drink of water would probably turn you on too.
Yeah, actually, act natural under pressure. You got a point. The first thing, that's a good point.
Under pressure.
That's very true. The very first drink of water. I mean, you give a thirsty man a glass of water.
So you're saying that if a beautiful Latina woman walked up to you in a really sexy outfit and a thong and saying, you know what, Darnell, I don't care if you're shy. I don't care if you have PTSD or whatever that means. I don't care what. I just really like you, and I want you to take me out, and hopefully we will get married. I mean, knowing this woman is drop dead gorgeous. She's everything you ever wanted in a girl. So would you date her?
As I am now, probably not. I'd probably have to
wait.
turn it down.
1 minute. PTSD is very serious, and it can be deadly. It can be deadly.
But the thing is, Indiana Mom,
no,
he's not taking his medication.
It doesn't matter. Wait, I have quite a few friends, and I also have a brother that were all military, and they have served overseas, and they've served in combat, and PTSD is real. And just a pretty chick walking up and shaking her butt isn't going to change what they've seen and what they've done and what has happened to them. They need real therapy. They need medication. They need good insurance. They need support. Sometimes a service animal can help, but what helps also is a good therapist, medication, good doctors, good insurance, and the love and support of their friends and family. And it can take years for them to get over it. It can take years of therapy and medication to even make a crack in some of the things that they've seen and done. So PTSD is not a joke. It's very, very real. And it takes more than a Latina chick in a skimpy outfit shaking her butt.
Yeah, I mean,
I never
Indiana
said it wasn't
Indiana Mom
serious.
has a point.
That's an insult. That's an insult.
No, I've
It
just
takes
known
more than
people-
that.
I've just known people with PTSD who took their meds like they were supposed to and didn't drink, because also Darnell drinks also. You're not supposed to drink taking Paxil,
Right.
which is a PTSD medication.
Okay, but I
That's
have
correct.
I have a close friend. I have a close friend that had PTSD, and he was not a drinker, but it was very difficult for his doctors to get his medication levels just right and get him on the right prescriptions. That it took 4 years of him being suicidal before they
Oh,
got
God.
his medication right. And it had nothing to do with
That's true.
drinking. It was all about, okay, well, there's 150 different medications. We have to find the right combination and the right prescription to get him to feeling better about himself. And it took 4 years. And he's not a drinker. He doesn't smoke cigarettes. You have to literally hold him down to give him a Tylenol because he has a headache.
Yeah, I don't like taking Tylenol myself, nor ibuprofen anymore. You know?
Exactly.
It's you know, Indiana Mom is actually very correct. A lot of times these doctors, they don't know. They're actually guessing. It's like
It's a guessing game. It really is.
Exactly.
And it's a roll of the
Exactly.
dice. And if what doesn't work, they set you up with a prescription because of your and when you start the therapy, I learned from my good friend, when they start the therapy, they have to be very, very honest about their symptoms and about how they're feeling and what they're thinking and what's in their head. And that's the only way they can be diagnosed correctly and start any kind of medication. And if they're not honest about it, it can put a kink in everything. And sometimes a lot of these guys are embarrassed about admitting some of their feelings. So they're not correctly diagnosed off the bat. It takes a lot, and it takes the right therapist to help them. And then once they have the right therapist and the right diagnosis, then they have to get on a program with medication. And all the medications don't work the same way for everybody. So when the medications start, it's like a roll of the dice. We're going to try this and try that and try the other thing. And, this isn't
a roll
working.
of the
And
dice for all
it really
psychosis?
is. It really is.
No,
It really
it
is.
is. It is. I mean, some of these
It is.
medications can kill you. They can.
It
Some
really
of
is.
them
It makes
have.
some of them make it worse.
Yeah, some of them do make it worse.
Yeah.
Are you familiar? There's 4 hormones that deal with mental health. One is dopamine. Help me out. Dopamine. You have, I think it's DEHA.
Adrenaline?
Yes, one is adrenaline, one is dopamine. I can't remember all of them, but the simple
Serotonin is another.
yes, the simple fact is that when they are in those high stress situations, their hormone levels are all over the place. And then when they come home, us regular people that don't go and have that kind of stress, we don't understand it. So we think once they come home, everything's okay.
Can I
And
ask Darnell something when you finish?
and those levels can't be regulated. It's just it's really bad, because like I said, my one friend that went through 4 years of therapy and medication before he got on track, I was kind of his late night call. And there were times over that 4-year period, there were times that my phone would ring at 3:00 in the morning, and it was him. And I would answer my phone and be like, "Hey, dude, what's going on? What's up?" And he would be like, I can't do this. I want to die, blah, 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 blah. And I'd be like, what do you need? What do you need me to do? And he would be like, just talk to me. Tell me about your day. he just that night, he needed somebody to get him through that night. And I would talk to him all night, and I would make him promise that he would call his therapist in the morning and tell her the truth. And it got to a point where we were so close that he gave his therapist my contact information, and she contacted me, and I had sessions with her about him, about the conversations that we had, about what I thought was happening, because she needed to hear from an outside source what was happening. And that actually helped her diagnose him better. You know what I mean? But PTSD is not a joke. It's not a joke.
Okay, well, I'll take that back then. Darnell, I wanted to ask you something.
Okay, I'm listening.
You said that you don't like women anymore.
No,
Well,
I never said I never said I don't like women anymore. I'm not. I don't want to be misconstrued that I'm homosexual. Not that there's
I
anything
didn't
wrong.
say that. Oh my God. Like, that is totally not what I'm trying to say. But you were flirting with me. So that means that.
Whoa! When did I flirt with you? Now, when did I flirt with you?
Well, okay, calm down. When you
One thing, real quick, I've been on this channel for over a
No,
year,
well, you weren't
and
there.
I've never heard Darnell say he didn't like women, and I've never heard him disrespect or talk down about
He didn't
women
disrespect me.
ever.
Oh, no, I thought that he said he was through with women, but that was on the other channel. I don't know. Maybe I got something misconstrued. So you're telling me when you told me to stay back on DJ's channel, you didn't want to talk to me?
Stay back on DJ's channel.
Remember you told me to stay to the end?
Not specifically. I do recall Miss Angelina, and there was someone else. I can't remember who she was, but she was new. But that was seeking advice. That was not.
Yeah, and I wanted to ask you, like, okay, what type of advice was you looking for?
In the case of Miss Angelina, I had an issue with my mom and my sister. They're they're living. My sister moved back in with my mom, and
Oh, okay.
they were fighting, and like literally, I called them up Thanksgiving. I heard mom call her daughter a bitch. I heard my sister call return fire with bitch. I mean, they were calling each other names. They were. I mean, literally, I thought a fight was about to break out. Like I wanted to
Oh,
call
wow.
911 out there. It was that bad.
So
And I was just trying to. Unfortunately, as you know, I'm not very good, or I'm not very effective with communicating with women. Like with men, I can give a man advice. Say, okay, this is what you need to do. But with women, I'm not. I'm no Bill Clinton or a Ronald Reagan to
no,
where I can.
you put your foot down and you say, look, there will be no arguing, there will be no disrespectfulness in my house, and if it
Well,
continues,
it wasn't my house. It was my mom's house. She lives in Texas, so I'm 1,000 miles away.
well, you should tell
Yeah.
your mom to kick her out.
Well, I encouraged my sister to move back in with my mom because my sister has a spending problem.
Who?
Yeah, spending problem. She likes to
Oh,
spend money.
spending. Okay.
Yes, my sister likes to. She wants to be a city. She's a wannabe city girl,
Mm-hmm.
and that kind of life. I mean, that kind of life is not healthy. Like she's trying to impress. My sister growing up, she was always a big girl.
Mm-hmm.
So, she never received the attention.
Was she a 300-pounder?
She is now.
Oh, okay. Well, just guessing.
Yeah. I mean, in high school, I don't know what she weighed, but I remember she started gaining weight around I want to say in middle school. is when she started gaining a lot of weight. She had a part of it, I guess you could say, was my fault. So I'll try to keep it as short as possible. But basically, I moved in with my mom my senior year in high school, and I'd always been raised by my father, but I moved in for the 1 year, my senior year in high school. I moved in with my mom, and I introduced sodas in the house. My mom did not allow, she didn't buy sodas, you know. So, I was raised on sodas. Well, when I introduced sodas, my sister went ham. She went crazy.
Oh, she loved them.
She loved, man, I'd be running out of soda, then you would look underneath her bed, because she would sneak in there in the middle of the night, go grab a soda after soda. Like, you would look underneath her bed sometimes, and you'd find empty soda cans. You know?
Well, that sounds like your sister has an eating disorder.
Yeah.
And that has nothing to do with your mom or you as her brother.
Well, I introduced the sodas. I introduced the junk.
No. It still has nothing to do with you, because even though you brought the soda into the house, she still made the choice to indulge in it. So the best that you can do to help your sister is to encourage her and support her in finding a therapist or a group that focuses on eating disorders, and let her help herself. And if she doesn't want to help herself, it has nothing to do with you.
Yeah.
And also Paxil helps with eating disorders.
Yeah.
I really don't want her to take, when it comes to medication, I'm just going to be honest with you. When it comes to medication, to me, I'm not against, don't get me wrong, I'm not against people taking medication, antidepressant. But, if you need it, take it. But you should really try to find, it's basically a drug. It's no different than, say, smoking marijuana or having a drink. Alcohol is a drug,
Okay, well,
right?
let's just get to the meat and potatoes of it. Your mother is a Capricorn, and I think your sister's is a Cancer.
No, I don't think. I'm not an expert on zodiac, but she's not I don't think she's a Capricorn. She was born in February.
Yeah, that's not a Capricorn. But honestly,
it could be a Capricorn.
And
no,
my
February,
sister,
February is not a Capricorn.
Yeah, and my sister, she's a Taurus.
Well,
I know that.
Cancer.
February is not a Cancer either.
Well, it's Pisces or Cancer.
I don't know what the month of February is.
Anyway,
Misty Moon was on here.
Yeah. I do astrology and I read tarot cards and
give me a reading, please.
Anyway, basically, Darnell, with your sister, the best you can do, you don't want to push her and be like, oh, you should eat this. Oh, you more vegetables. No, because that will lower her self-esteem. And that will trigger her eating disorder and make it worse. The best you can do is be like, you know what? If you want to feel better about yourself, you need to find a group or a therapist that is geared toward your particular problem, which is an eating disorder. Okay. And like the pills that you find like in the gas stations, like those weight loss pills, Do not let her have those, because all they do is amp up hormones, and she'll have a burst of energy for like 5-6 hours, but then she'll be starving, and then she'll eat like 5 hamburgers. So no, pills and everything is not good for eating disorders. It is therapy. It's therapy and a change in diet, and a positive change in diet. It's all about figuring out, depending on her her needs, and her needs depend on her activity, how active she is, how much exercise she gets, how much she works, how much sleep she gets, etc. And that will tell her how much she needs to have protein, vegetables, fruits, so on and so forth. But a professional is going to help her with that. You know what I mean? And the pills only mess you up. You know what I mean?
No, I agree wholeheartedly.
Yeah,
It's like you ever seen a person that's obese and they'll eat like junk? They'll just eat junk and then they wash it down with a Diet Coke and act like they did something. That's what it's like.
I'm eating junk now, but I get away with it because I'm pregnant.
Okay, well, junk food. Wait a minute, junk food during pregnancy is not healthy either. Okay, because I have 3 kids.
What about potato chips?
Girl, I would have.
When I was pregnant with all 3 of my kids, I literally lived on fruit and vegetables, and I managed my proteins, which were like beef, poultry, fish, and I also managed my starches, which were like potatoes, rice, you know what I mean? But I lived for fruit and vegetables. That's the best for you during pregnancy, and a lot of water.
Yeah.
Indiana
And
mom.
my kids are my oldest son, my son, he'll be 26 in April. And my daughters will be 22 and 20.
Oh my God. I want to ask you this before the stream is over.
Yeah, sure. Ask me anything, honey.
Could you give me a reading? A tarot reading?
Sure. I'll put my email for you in the back chat.
Okay.
And you can email me and I'll give you a reading. I mean,
how much do you charge?
I don't charge anything.
Okay.
No. I grew up with a mother who was devout Baptist. Okay.
Mhm.
And for a long time, I was forced to go to church, and I hated it.
Oh, I know that feeling.
It. Me and my older sister, we would be at church with my mom, and we would, the little tablets that they would have in the pew sections that you could write down what you were donating or whatever. Me and my sister would like doodle on those with the little pencils. Okay.
The typing slips.
Yeah. Yes. And if we weren't doing that, we were like dozing off, and we didn't want to be there. And I remember being like 4 or 5 years old, and being like, I don't know why I'm here. Why are we here? And then by the time I was like 9, I really believed that going to church was all about everybody showing up with new hats and new dresses and new shoes. It was like a fashion show,
Yep.
you know, and I hated it. And like every Sunday morning, my mom would wake me and my sister up at like 5 o'clock in the morning, and she would braid our hair, and we would have to put on our little dresses, and we hated it. Okay. And I started roller skating when I was 2 years old because of my babysitters. My babysitters were teenagers, and instead of me being just dropped off at their apartment while my mom went out, they were old enough that they went roller skating with their friends, and they would take me, and they would trade off watching me. So for an hour, Sheila would watch me, and then for an hour, Trina would watch me. And I literally learned how to roller skate at 2 years old from my babysitters. Okay. And I grew up at the roller rink. Okay. And by the time I was like 11 or 12, there were like all night skates. During the summer, it was every Saturday night was an all night skate.
Darnell, did you see what I wrote in the back chat?
Yes, I see it.
Aren't you happy?
Yes. But I was like 11, 12, and my friends were able to stay for the all-night skates, and I wasn't, because I had to go home. I had to be picked up at midnight and go home so I could get up and go to church, and I was miserable and I hated it, and my grandmother saw that. Okay. As a backstory, my parents divorced when I was like 3, and my grandmother lived with us my whole life. So my grandma was there. And when I was 12, my grandmother finally stood up to my mom and was like, you know what? You go to church. You believe in the church. That's your thing. She's like, your daughters don't like church. They're unhappy. Stop pushing it on them. And when I was 12, my grandmother finally was the reason that I was able to stay the whole night for an all-night skate. And I didn't have to go home early and leave my friends and get up
this
and go to
story
church.
is like kind of long, and other people have to talk.
But the reason is because from the time I was like a little kid, 5, 6 years old, I didn't like church. And finally at 12, I didn't have to go anymore. I've never been to church again because it's useless.
Yes, I can recall a similar experience myself. But I was down in the Bible Belt. My dad had remarried this was his second wife, and she became a born again Christian, and we were apostolic. For those of you that don't know what apostolic is, that's hardcore Christian. You know, women have to wear dresses.
Wait,
Women
I have
have
a
to wear
question for that.
dresses. Go
I have
ahead.
a
Go ahead.
question for El Viajero Pues. Are you Mexican?
Well, he's not here, so
You're not.
Okay,
well, I mean,
but
he's in the chat.
you wanted me to do a reading for you. I'm telling you how I
Yes.
got there. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was finally allowed to not go to church because I didn't want to be there, because I didn't believe in it, because it made no sense. It made no sense. And I felt like I didn't belong there. And when I hit 17, I met a friend that my next door neighbor was like a host for a foreign exchange student, and she was from Germany, and we went to school together for a year, and she was Wiccan, and she taught me about Wicca, and I had no idea. And everything she taught me and everything she told me about and all the books that she showed me, it started making sense. And I was 17 and it made sense, and I felt like I belonged. And from there I went to astronomy and astrology. And in fact, my favorite course in college, my freshman year, was astronomy. I had the most cool, awesome astronomy professor. He was like a hippie, and he taught us so much about the universe and the stars, and it was so cool. But I also learned about astrology, about the signs, about the planet placements, and it all started making sense. And then I started learning about tarot.
So what do
And
you
I've been
call
reading.
wait, what do you call the
Okay.
summer triangle? What does the summer triangle represent?
It depends on what sign you're talking about. It
It's the
depends on,
summer triangle and the winter triangle.
yeah, but the summer, each triangle depends on whether you're talking about an air sign, water sign, earth sign, or fire sign, because it means something different for all of them.
It's just a collection of stars that make a triangle. It's supposed to signify the winter solstice. No, I mean the winter
Yeah, you're right.
triangle.
The winter,
Yeah,
but
it
it's
represents
still,
the coming of the winter.
okay, but it still means something different for every sign.
Oh,
So it
okay.
depends on your sign. It really does.
So do you practice the left hand path or the right hand path?
Um, it's a combination of both. Literally, what that means is the left hand pass means receiving, and the right hand pass means giving. So it really just depends.
Okay.
It's
So
all about your sign, and it's more than your sun sign. It means your moon sign. It all depends on the day you were born, the hour you were born, the minute you were born.
So, Darnell, why are you always going on Razor Ray's channel?
I'm not saying nothing. Okay.
Well, it's not just Razor Razor's channel. I mean, I'm here in BWE. I'm in Alpha, not Alpha, but Red Pill spaces as well. For
But
me,
you know
I
that
just
the Kool-Aid man, he is not BWE. You go over his channel all the time. He's a passport bro.
who's the Kool-Aid man?
Oh,
You know who I'm talking about. I can't say it on
Oh,
DJ's
okay,
platform.
yeah, okay, I know who you're talking about now. Um, um, well, I mean, as far as his channel, I'm not on his channel anymore. I've
And do you
unsubscribed.
know that he's actually stuck in Africa? He had got he went over there, and I'm not gonna go say how he got the little bit of money he got, but one
No.
Ellen,
Darn, DJ, I thought you was in the other
Talk
room.
about anything.
Ellen,
Anything else.
Yeah.
Ellen, I put my
Yeah.
email in the back chat for you. Please
Oh, I
contact
gotta
me.
check.
I would be happy to do a reading for you. And the more information I have, like your birth date, it works. Your birth date would work, but if I have your birth date and the actual minute of your birth date,
Oh, I don't
it's
know if I
even
know
better.
the minute. Okay.
It's even better. So, but I could work with your birth date and I could give you a reading. No problem. No problem at all. And just contact me through my email and I will give you a free reading. No problem. My pleasure.
Okay, thank you.
No, not a problem.
Is this
It
Lisa
just gives
Clay?
me, yes, it just gives me more practice.
Mhm. Does it
And
have
I
a
do my
dot?
own, yes. And it gives me more practice I practice on myself. And like my son will be 26 in April, and he learned how to read tarot cards when he was 11, just because he was interested in it. And he was like, "Mommy, what are these cards?" He was so curious about them. I started teaching him, and yeah, he's been reading tarot cards since he was like 11.
Oh my
And
God, the
he'll be,
Christians are going to get us.
it doesn't matter. There's no Christianity is a patriarchy thing, and Christianity does not benefit women at all.
No, I mean, didn't you grow up in the church? This is blasphemy. I'm hearing blasphemy.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Growing up in the church, at like 7 years old, I was like, this doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I said the same. You know,
and by 12, but by 12, I wasn't even going to church because my grandmother was such a strong woman. She flat out told my mom, she said, "I know you believe in church, but your daughters don't like it. They don't want to go. Don't force them to go. If you want to go to church, you go to church and let them make their own choices."
Yeah, I agree with that.
And my choice was to not go to church because it didn't make sense to me.
Yeah, I could definitely agree with that. I mean, because it's you know, you shouldn't, even God states, you know,
No me
not to go to church.
puedes forzar nada que yo no quiera hacer.
What does that mean?
You can't force me to do nothing I don't want to do.
Was that Spanish?
No. Yes.
Oh, that was
Yeah.
beautiful.
It was?
I like that. Say it again.
Tú no me puedes forzar nada que yo no quiero, que quiere hacer. I'm kind of like
I like
tipsy. I
that.
have some wine.
No, I like that. I like that.
Yeah. Yeah. But like I said, when it comes to the church, I mean, like you, Indiana mom, I was forced in it myself. Being like I said in the
Yes.
Bible Belt, Alabama, everybody has to go to church. Seriously.
Yes. Yes. Same in Indiana. Yes.
Yeah, I don't know what that's about, but everybody, you have to go. Even if you don't even believe, you still have to go. Yeah.
Yes. And I remember being about 7 years old and thinking and feeling like I didn't feel any like connection with anybody. It always felt like like a like a fashion show. Who had the new hat with the feathers, and who had the new outfit, and who had new glittery shoes? It felt like a fashion show to me.
More like that was the preacher that had all and he drove the Cadillac,
And I hated it. And I hated it. And the only thing that I even enjoyed a little bit was when the choir would sing. That's all I enjoyed was the choir, and the rest of it, I hated it. But then when I got older and I started like researching some of the songs that the choir would sing, I was like, wow, this is like, it's all about believing in something that you can't see. And
Darnell.
meanwhile, I'm in school learning science and learning stuff that is scientifically proven, right? And then I would be forced to go to church, which preached the opposite of what I was learning in school. And I was just that kid that believed my education over the church.
Can I ask Darnell a question?
Sure.
I'm listening.
Darnell, you don't like me, do you?
Well, why do you say that?
Because you told someone that you don't like me, and that person is like really old and decrepit and ugly, and he looks like a voodoo doll. And that person said that you said you didn't like me.
Well, who is this old decrepit person?
No, I can't say it because I can't say it in front of DJ. But yeah,
Okay.
the
Okay,
old
so I have.
wrong looking.
Okay. Well, I mean, let's set the record straight. Like I said, I personally don't have any issues with you. Personally, the only time I recall you kind of upset me once,
And when was that?
This was about almost, I'd say about, let's call it about 6 to 9 months ago. You had falsely accused me of doxing or giving out your location.
I did?
Yes.
I don't remember that.
I recall it well. You claimed you didn't feel safe, and like you made it seem like I was threatening you, and that made me, I ain't gonna lie to you, that kind of made me a little uncomfortable. The whole thing, you actually gave your cross streets, I used to live in Vallejo. You know where that is. And
Yeah.
I used to party in basically the neighborhood, in my youth. I used to party in the neighborhood that you reside in. The only reason I even knew where you lived was because you had gave your cross
You don't
streets.
even know where I live.
You gave your cross streets online. It was, I mean, and I just happened to know where that was.
What was the cross streets?
I don't want to say.
No, what was it in San
no.
Francisco?
No location talking.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. Don't worry, DJ Torch. I'm not. Don't worry, DJ Torch. I'm not gonna say. I'm not gonna.
Okay.
Repeat.
Well, anyway, we're gonna be me and my hubby. We're gonna be in Arizona. Okay, you're in Arizona, right?
Yes.
So you want to meet up with me and my husband so we could like get to know each other?
As long as your husband is present at all times.
Oh yeah, for sure. He's gonna be present at all times.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, like I said, the only thing, and it was just a small thing that just kind of bothered me, just a little bit, and because it was like I just happened to know where you was at, and I called it the district that you live in, its nickname, notorious nickname, and I called it that, and that's when you like. You're like, oh, I'm scared, and I was like, whoa, wait a minute, I never threatened you or anything,
Well, I lived in a Mission. I don't live. That was before. I don't live in a Tenderloin, and you were trying to insinuate that I lived in the Tenderloin district.
The cross street that you gave was the Tenderloin.
Well, it's like the better part of the Tenderloin, but anyways.
I don't know if there is. I don't. Last time I was up there, I helped my mom move from California back to Texas. I went down to I was down in that district, and it's gotten even worse. It's tent city everywhere now. Homeless man.
He dropped off.
Oh yeah, he probably was. I'm going to drop off too. I don't know. Having this conversation is making me tired.
That's how I used to go to the city. I used to take, BART used to be safe, and not anymore. I don't recommend nobody take BART anymore.
I had to beat up a police officer at BART.
What?
Yeah, I had to really beat a police officer up.
And you didn't go to jail?
No, because my husband came down. They called my husband, and my mother had. My husband has some clout in Congress, so they released me.
Dude,
Yeah,
I
I
felt
don't.
bad. Dude,
Okay.
I felt bad about a kitten that got hit on the road and like was a stray, and we tried to save him, and he lasted like 3 days and died in my arms. Oh my God. But okay. Maybe I'm just weird.
Yeah, maybe so.
All right, everybody. I'm gonna wrap it up.
No, DJ.
You guys
Don't
want to keep?
go.
Okay. I'll let you guys rock. Another, I don't know. Okay. Go ahead.
So, I mean, do you have the tarot cards ready? You gonna give me this reading? Indiana mom. Can she hear me?
She probably asleep.
I was just talking to her.
I did not fall asleep in 10 seconds. No.
I will.
No.
I want this reading so bad.
I'll do it privately, but I wouldn't do it like on someone else's like stream and channel. That's not cool.
Okay.
I have no problem with it. It's just the personal information I'm concerned with. That's it.
Yeah.
So
No,
anybody
it wouldn't be about personal information. It would be just about the sign and like the different the different stuff that involves it. Like me, I'm an Aquarius, and I'm very logical. We're accused of not having emotions, but we do have emotions. We're just very good at hiding them. And Aquarius, like I said, Aquarius, we're very logical and non-emotional. If it was like a split, I would say Aquarius, we're like 99% logic and 1% emotional. And we don't deal well with people that are emotional. We can't do that. We're just like, no. We want the facts.
So I have a question
Period.
for everyone on the panel. Hello?
Yeah, I'm listening. Go ahead.
So has everyone ever had an orgy?
Whoa.
Nope.
Whoa.
That's a no.
Darn,
Nope.
we're grown people.
I mean, I understand we're grown, but you know, I mean, Ellen, if you don't mind me asking, what's the style of sexual questions, if you don't mind me asking?
What's with the sexual questions?
Yeah.
Why you don't like
Welcome
sex?
Tevin to the chat. Tevin,
What-
if you're still there, hello.
What's your birthday, Ellen? What's your birth
Huh?
date? And I don't need to know your year, but like the month and the dates. What's your birth date?
March.
Like to wish Mistress Newbie a
March
nice
what?
sleep.
March 15th.
Okay, you're Pisces, but you might be kind of Aries. Pisces are very, very romantic, very relationship oriented. But then Aries are very aggressive, and Aries, if you piss an Aries off, they'll fuck you up. Period.
Right.
I have a son that's an Aries. Yeah. So it just depends, but yeah, I would have to do just
DJ, why don't you cam up? We want to see your sexy face.
Oh my god.
We've seen DJ many
Where
times.
are
He's very
you?
handsome. He's very handsome. He's an amazing guy.
Isn't he though?
But like I said, just email me and I'll give you a reading if you want one. No charge. I don't charge anything for that. That's wrong. No.
Okay.
But I feel like you have a sense of like, I almost feel like you have kind of a low self-esteem.
Me? Oh,
Yeah.
hell no. We have a low
It really doesn't. Yeah, well, from what you're saying, it doesn't seem like it. It seems like you've been with some guys that you've probably really been into, and they've screwed you over.
No,
And okay, well, it just the way that you're wording things, it seems like you've been hurt in the past.
Ellen, if I may ask you, please don't get offended with me, but do you have some? Are you dealing with some kind of trauma or anything? Anything happened to you that?
No, that's not me. That's Tam 2.0. She's dealing with the trauma.
No. We don't talk about other people like that.
No, sweetheart, that's projecting. That's
No, but it
projecting.
wasn't. It actually isn't me. I could tell what type of psychosis people have.
Okay, well, wait a minute. The simple fact that you immediately mentioned another woman is projection.
Because
So-
I seen it in her.
Okay, it doesn't matter what you've seen in her. What has happened to you? What's happened to you?
Well, what's happened to me is
Yes.
a lot of beautiful, good things have happened.
Okay, well, can you like speak about some of the not so beautiful things that have happened to you? Some things that have hurt you?
It's not that many things in life that has hurt me, except for the fact that, you know, these men are going out there leaving illegitimate kids
Mm-hmm.
and messing up the community
Okay.
purposely.
Okay. Okay. But is there anything that's personally?
No, it's
And
not personal.
not even our men, our black men, but any kind of guys that have kind of kicked you in the teeth and made you feel like crap. Because that
No,
happened to
because
me
all
in high school.
the guys that I have been with mostly have
Mhm.
been non-black, and they have
Mhm.
treated me extremely well.
Oh, well, that's good. That's good. Okay.
Mhm.
But I want to know if you've been treated so extremely well, why does it seem like you're not happy? What's
I'm not
blocking
happy.
your happiness?
Oh
Girl,
God, yeah, okay. I thought you
sweetheart,
did.
sweetheart, I don't need to read your cards to hear that you're not happy. I hear it in the questions that you ask and the
I am
statements that you
happy
make.
though, but I am happy. I'm gonna tell you the once I close this computer, you will never see
Uh-huh.
me not smile. I'm like the happiest person on the planet. So yes, I'm happy.
I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be mean or rude, but the questions that you have asked of Darnell and some of the statements you have made beg to differ that you it might not be personal that you're not happy with your life that's happening right
Oh
now,
my God, I
but
am happy with my life. I don't have to do anything. I got a husband that does everything. I have great, great, great sex. Um, what else? What else is there? I live in a really beautiful home. I get whatever I want from my husband. If I want like freaking $25,000 and just go up and ask him for that, he'll give it to me if he has it on him. Or if not, he'll give me his bank card. I mean, I don't have to buy anything. I don't have to pay any bills. The only thing that he says I can pay is my phone bill. So, you know, and I volunteered to pay that. So how couldn't I be happy? I'm getting great sex every night.
okay,
The
well,
sex is so freaking great that it's like it's really good, you guys.
okay, well,
You
there's
go,
more to a marriage than great sex. Um, my husband and I are about to embark on our 30-year wedding anniversary in June. We have 3 adult kids. We have a grandchild. And it hasn't been about sex for a long, long time. And I mean, it happens, but that's not important at all. Um,
Well, it's important right now because we're newlyweds.
Okay, how long have you been married, honey?
We've only been married for a year.
Oh, oh my God! Congratulations! I remember being married for you. Oh my God! I remember that. Oh my gosh! Oh,
Yeah.
that touches me. That touches me. But
Yeah, we only been married.
please, please take the focus off of sex and start doing stuff like hiking and dude, go roller skating. Go out for ice cream. Do silly stuff together because that is what's going to matter in the long run. Like I said, we're going on 30 years and we still twice a week we still go roller skating. We ride the motorcycle. We go out to dinner and we go to the movies and we have so much fun. So much fun. And none of it has to do with sex. We have so much fun after 30 years.
Well, we like wild sex, and we're very, very exhibitionist. Like we like having sex, like in like in an alley where there's nobody around, and we like doing exhibitionist things. And
Right, but I'm saying don't dwell on that. Don't make that your focus. Find other stuff to do that has nothing to do with sex. Because
okay, well,
that
when we stop
is
being
what's gonna
horny, then-
but but that's what's gonna make it last 20, 30, 40 years from now. Okay? Because we were when I met my husband, we were science lab partners in college. And we were friends for 9 months. And I didn't even know he liked me. He would show up after cheer practice to walk me to my dorm. We went out to lunch. We would go to the movies. We did all kinds of stuff together. And it had nothing to do with sex for almost a year. And the only reason he had the balls to step up was because another guy asked me out on a date. And I was so excited that I decided to tell my best friend, who was Tree, because I didn't know he liked me. I was like, oh, this other guy, Brandon, Joey, whoever, asked me out on a date. And Tree was like, no. And I was like, what? Huh? And he's like, yeah, you're my girl. He's like, no, I've been doing this for 9 months. You're my girl. He's like, you need to call him and break that date. And we have been together
that
ever
doesn't
since.
sound like black guys. Were they white?
No, he's white. 100%. Oh my God. He is Canadian, French Canadian. He's so pale. Dude can spend like 2 hours in the sun and he looks like a freaking, he looks like a tomato. It's horrible.
Well, why would you tell them to go out in the sun with no sunscreen?
I don't, that's what happens with sunscreen.
Oh, wow.
But
is he American?
He was born in New Hampshire, but both sides of his family are French Canadian.
Oh, okay. But you know French men make the best lovers.
I don't know about French men, but I know about mine.
Wow.
And
I know that.
And I mean, when we graduated, he used the money that his parents gave him for graduation. He bought a semi truck and he started driving cross country. And I did all the bookkeeping. I did all of the scheduling for 2 years. And in the meantime, I was teaching at a high school and I was a cheer coach. And I only saw my husband like he would be gone for like a week and I'd see him for 2 days, and he'd be gone for another week and I'd see him for 3 days. And that went on for 2 years. And we saved our money, and he bought a piece of property. He built a house with his own hands. And then he bought more property down the road, and he built a garage that started out as like a mechanic's garage, and then it turned into a trucking garage, and then it turned into a trucking company.
You know what?
And
You
now,
asked me a question, right? You asked me what was my post-traumatic stress disorder thing, right?
yeah.
There was this chick. I was dating my husband, and this was his ex.
Okay.
And I was, befriended this girl. We used to share the same clothes. We used to everything that when she we could even complete each other's sentences. That's how close we are. But I didn't know that she was trying to get close to me to get to my now husband. And because my husband was like due to inherit all of his family's business. And so I had to really psychologically fight, which maybe it caused some post-traumatic stress disorder. I had to seriously psychological fight for this relationship. And this girl was like a serious slut. And she has an OnlyFans page, which is called No Face Girl.
Oh my
Her name
goodness.
is Jessica. I'm not going to show her last name. I'm not going to say it, but I know it's Jessica. And it's called it's an OnlyFans. It's called No Face Girl. Now she's reduced to doing OnlyFans, and I am a freaking wife now. So all the assets that he has, I will get. And she's just shaking her ass and getting naked and having sex for OnlyFans check.
Okay, so my question is, why are you concerned about what she's doing?
Because it gave me post-traumatic stress disorder, all of the really horrible things she did to try to get my husband back.
Okay, well, what you need to do is to let it go. You won. You got him. He's a good man, right?
Yeah, you're right.
Okay. Does he cheat on you?
No. He doesn't cheat
Okay.
on me.
Does he protect you and provide for you?
Oh yeah, for sure. He does.
Okay, so
Yeah.
why are you so concerned about what is happening with his ex?
Have you seen her? Somebody needs to look at
It
her
doesn't
OnlyFans.
matter.
She's a freak. And what if I'm
Okay,
like
but
not around?
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Are you serious?
Yeah,
Yes.
don't let fear control you.
If anything, it almost sounds like
I mean, I know that I put it on him every night. Like when I'm
okay,
riding him,
no,
it's like
wait,
he
sweetheart,
is
stop.
telling me how much he loves me, how much he
No, no,
loves
no.
my body. And
No, it doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Sex doesn't matter. What is happening is your own psychological belief in yourself and your own self-esteem. And my advice to you, okay, is to go outside, spend time outside, okay? Walk around your neighborhood or your yard, okay? And touch the trees. Look up at the sun. Sit on the ground. Touch the ground with your hands
So
and
you want me to
ground
be a tree
yourself.
hugger?
Yes.
What?
Yes. Yes. Yes, ma'am. Because that's what I do. Okay? I have no worries about my husband and other women or what they think about him or what he thinks about them. I don't care. I don't care. Because I go outside and I sit in my yard and I look up at the mountains and I touch the ground and I feel grounded and I feel in touch with Mother Earth. Okay? And honestly, my husband and I, we have a deal. We have do you remember the movie called oh gosh, what was it called? Hall Pass?
I'm only
Are you familiar?
26.
Okay. This movie, it's about couples giving a pass to their spouse about sleeping with someone else. Okay, it's called Hall Pass. And it's like a rom-com. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. Google it. But
and they try, but it just in the beginning it doesn't work out.
yes, it's
Yeah.
hilarious. It's hilarious.
Yeah, I remember it now. I
It's
remember it now. I
okay.
didn't know the name.
Okay,
DJ,
but
are you there?
but my husband and I, we have Hall Pass for each other. Okay, and his Hall Pass is Jennifer Aniston. He has such a huge crush on Jennifer Aniston that I'm like, dude, if you ever meet Jennifer Aniston and you have a chance to do her, all I want is her autograph.
He
You
would.
better jump on it. You better jump on it. You better do it. And I want an autograph. But at the same time, he's like, yeah, I know who your dude is. And my dude is Keanu Reeves. And my husband's like, yeah, if you ever have a chance with Keanu Reeves, you better jump on him. You better do it. I want his autograph. But it's because we respect each other's like fantasies. You know what I mean? And we're not going to down each other
Can I
about
ask
that.
DJ something?
Yes.
DJ. Hello.
I'm here.
Oh. So DJ, why are you single?
I mean, I don't really think about it much, to be honest with you. I'm single because I'm focused on other things, and you know, I'm just doing me.
So you don't casual date?
Nope.
Oh darn. Wow.
That's actually. I'm sorry. Go ahead, DJ.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is that what do you mean by casual date?
You know, you don't like smash and then like take a
No.
girl out to. Okay.
No, I think just when you get older, there's more interesting things to do.
Okay,
That's what I was going to say. Was a lot of times the older men, they, like it's like, hey, I've been there, done that. It's over, kind of thing,
Right.
and they do other things.
Elaine, can I ask you how old you are?
She said she's 26.
Oh, 26.
Okay. Well, this month I'll be 53. So
Oh wow.
I remember being 26. Okay. But let me express to you that it's not all about physical conquest.
But how come I
In the
want it
end,
like all day, every day?
it's because of your age. And at your age, it's a hormonal thing. But I promise you, in the end, it's not about sex. It's all about, look, me and my husband, we sit in side-by-side recliners and we binge watch silly TV shows or movies from the 80s. We laugh together. I make him fried bologna sandwiches.
Ew.
He
Oh, I'm
he
sorry.
makes hamburgers on the grill for me because he knows how much I love his burgers. It's not.
DJ, why are
It
you
has
so
nothing to do with
why are you
sex.
calm down?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm done for the night as far as camming.
Oh, okay.
So I'm telling you, Ellen,
Yeah.
if you want something real and something that matters, take the focus off of sex. Find somebody that enjoys the same stuff that you do. Like me and my husband, when we met, we were both roller skaters. We were jam skaters. Okay? We both loved motorcycles.
I'm about to go to bed, y'all, because I took a sleeping pill and I know it's early.
But I'm just
It's only
saying.
9:51.
I'm just saying, if you want something real, you have to take the focus off of sex. You have to put it on
promise you I heard
something that y'all enjoy doing.
Okay.
Art, roller skating, your favorite foods, hiking, traveling, whatever it is, but not sex. Because anybody can screw. And screwing, that means nothing.
All right, everybody, let's call it a night. That was a perfect ending right there. Everyone.
DJ, you don't love me.
Good night, everyone. Love
I
you
don't-
all.
I don't know you, Ellen. Good night, everybody.
No, I'm talking about as a fellow human being.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Oh, okay. Thank you. That's all I wanted to know.
Yeah. Ellen, get some rest. Feed the baby some good food. Indiana mom is right about nutrition, though. You should definitely listen to her. She's been there and she done that, right?
All right. I'm about to go in the kitchen now. See you guys later.
Okay, sweet dreams. Here we go, folks. I'm going to kick the beat. All right. Shout out to Brina West in the house. Indiana Mom. Sandy Red. Creative Solution. Mistress Newbie. Kevin, the lifestyle guy. Elvieto Pues. D9. Gold Reflection. Act Natural Under Pressure. Ellen Ripley. New Diamond. Mistress Newbie.
Tell you good night, 'cause I'll find a better one. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Susceptible night before the moment flies. Ooh, so tell you good night.
Darnell Elliott.
'Cause I'll find a better one.
Kay Brown.
Susceptible night
Oh yeah.
before the moment flies.
Catch everybody on the next one.
It's not a